Alright, there we go. I just muted it for a second because one of my favorite Twitter accounts, Assault Words, where it's just a bot that goes to the dictionary, picks out random words and tweets military style, assault, whatever. And the latest one is military style assault savior. So, of course, I had to take a second and post Shotgun Jesus. Because, I mean, come on. Come on. How can you not post Shotgun Jesus in reply to that, right? Right? Alright. Alright, guys. I know it's in the middle of the week and probably no one's going to be free to watch this, but I also know that half of you goddamn weebs are either in different time zones or are fucking neats like me. Well, I actually have education, employment, and training, but I don't know, I still try to take it easy, you know what I mean? Neat life is a mindset, not just a status, okay? Still no text from my boss, so I might not be working tomorrow either, so... That's just life, that's construction, you know, that's it. So I really debated whether or not I was going to upload the last stream because it was so miserable. Because I didn't know what the fuck was going on, didn't have the mods enabled. Actually, the mods weren't much of an issue. It was more being blindsided by Steadfast Ranger. And the fact that that fucking map, Coastal Highway, I really don't like the gut. It's easy to get down, it's hard to get back up. Like you'd expect from a mountainous region, right? That's what blindsided me. And the surprise bear hunt. So I was like, should I really upload myself just whining like a bitch at a video game for a couple hours? And I thought, yes, ultimately. Because let's face it, I'm not really professional at this little content thing. I'm sorry. That's why I prefer writing. I can hide behind my characters and take all the time I want in the world to make it look pretty and clever. And not, you know, admit outright to being a fucking hack, which is what I am, ultimately. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie about that. Caffeine-flavored, coffee-flavored monster is the best thing on earth. So, yeah, and the other thing is, getting salty is not just part of The Long Dark. I think it's an important part of gaming. I don't think our parents... You know, the ones, the boomers that are always bitching about us being on our video games. Don't think they fully understand how much time you spend playing games not having fun. The delayed gratification, the working towards the goal aspect of it is a big part of it. You look no further than fucking games like EVE Online, where you're doing a fucking space job after you get off your real job, and paying for the privilege, no less. To understand that principle at play. And that is a big part of the game. That getting pissed off at fucking bullshit and swearing at fucking wolves. If there wasn't there would be no challenge. You know what I mean? So, the roller coaster of the learning experience, if it wasn't for that, mastering a map, learning all the little nooks and crannies and cul-de-sacs wouldn't be as rewarding. Which is why I don't like using... I'll use fly mode on Mystery Lake, for instance, to show you the entire map. Because I know that fucking map like the back of my hand at this point. But Coastal Highway, not so much. And I kind of like it that way, you know, because you're still exploring, you're still... That's part of the exploration factor of the game. And this game is so big. Well, there's several regions I haven't been to yet. Just mastering and getting conversant with the few I've been to is a big deal. Like, I've been to Desolation Point, but I don't think I really mastered it or really understand the map. You like that little cookout spot I used behind the fishing cabin? That's the kind of example of what mastery of a map means. But I only know that one spot. You know, there's spots like that all over the game, where knowing where you can duck into a cave wall for shelter can make the difference between life and death. So I uploaded it. And that's because, you know, see this long rambling soliloquy about, you know, the philosophical nature of video games and play means that my whiny bitch bullshit is valuable. That's why you come and watch these streams and give me money or jewels or whatever the fuck it is that Twitch likes so much. Fucking Twitch. So the only thing I did last time, I logged back into the game long enough to Do I really need 3 books? Well, they do give a firelighting bonus. Maybe 2 books. And we're gonna need the charcoal. So, most of the mods are still functional. I was surprised at how many. What was missing was the mod loader that actually patches the executable needed to be updated, and that was updated quite quickly. But most other mods are actually still functional. Things like one that is not is improved fuel management, and for my friends like Thunderchild, who really likes improved water management, he'll be sad about that. But in the meantime, most everything is working fine. I just ran up to the cabin and hopped into it to dodge the bear from the trailer. And this is also where I found out where I went wrong. See that right there? That shit right there? That's the switchback I was looking for. That's the trailer. That's the mine. I don't think you can actually. I don't think you can actually get up here. I think you can get down, but I don't think you can actually get up. You got to go over to here, then follow the switchback up here. That gives you to the trailer, and then you can go up to the mine that leads us to Pleasant Valley. One thing I will note: I love how the pain effect decreases with time, even if you're not resting. God, that is such a nice change. And using a bandage instead of painkillers to treat the sprains makes a lot more sense. And it's actually a little more costly in terms of resources. I mean, I get rose hips, and you get so many fucking rose hips in this game, especially in like Mountain Town, which is a holdover from the old system. It's not funny. So, I actually like the bandage a bit better. That much is improved. But, for the hell of it, now when we enter a building, remember it's saved. So I can leave here. The good news is that they literally just hotfixed the game. Earlier today, I tested the rifle. If I type rifle into the console,
I'm not sure I can carry
it gives me a rifle and 100 bullets. This is basically a dev testing thing, when you need to jump into the game real quick, a debugging thing. Before, you see where that doorknob is? Right here would be a shot that would hit it, because the shots were lining up with the base of the rifle sight, not the top. Let's fire 3. And run over the door and look where the bullet holes landed. As you can see, they're actually lining up right now. I was pulling a little to the right there. But see, that they fixed that. Now, earlier, it looked like the bow wasn't using what's called the Archer's Paradox. Let's see if that's still in, because there was a note there that they had accidentally fucked up the bow a bit, too. Which could explain why I had so much trouble killing that fucking wolf last night.
This pack is getting too
heavy
to carry.
Oh, shut up, you'll manage. It's only 100 fucking arrows, right, my man? Draw. I see what was happening. The bow was being off, the arrow model was showing up further to the left on Will's hand earlier when I tried this, so I guess they hotfixed that bullshit. That's what they... Whoa, what was with that sound effect? Let's drop some of these, huh? I think we can do with like 3 for target practice here. Okay, if you look over there, right? Watch I'm pointing with the arrow. Watch where it goes. Oh, it goes. No, not quite. Okay, I think they kept it. I think it was deliberate. It was just the offset of the arrow further. It was offset far enough you could actually see the right corner of the arrow's blade, the arrowhead's blade, was fully visible and clear of the bow stave. Looks like they fixed that. But I think they still kept the behavior I saw earlier, where if you look, I think consistently, see how the arrow flies a little bit to the right of where the arrowhead is actually pointing? That was the deliberate implementation then. That's something known as the Archer's Paradox. It's actually a real-life thing when you aim an arrow. And that's because, if you look at this, you can see how the arrow has to be offset to one side of the bow stave to shoot. Modern, fancy carbon fiber bows actually have a cutout right here above your hand so the arrow can go directly in line with the bowstring. But obviously an old-fashioned style bow or a homemade one can't do that. But the bowstring is still moving straight forward directly. The force it's imparting is almost directly ahead. So when it hits the arrow tends to fly straight ahead too, especially because the thing that controls the arrow stabilization, the fletching on your arrow right here, is at the rear. So it's not being dragged away by this being slightly offset to one side. So as it fires, and I'm sure you've seen YouTube videos of this, the archer's paradox is pretty well known, I think. The arrow actually flexes and bends around the bow stave as it flies out. And so, ironically, or the paradox, is that you have to aim slightly off to the side, usually a little to the left, of where you want the arrow to go. And that's the archer's paradox. So impressively, they actually implemented that. I'm actually impressed by that.
So
Now, I want to show you the new gun. Now, usually I'd wait for to find this, in normal gameplay, but there's been so much stupid bitching about this fucking gun on the forums that I want to shake some people until their little pea brains rattle around in their head like a fucking maraca. So many people are whining that this is going to literally turn the game into Call of Duty or some shit. No. For starters, look. See that little icon in the bottom right corner? You cannot move while aiming. Secondly, you can hip fire this fucking thing. You can do that with neither the rifle nor the bow. Third, though it is a semi-automatic weapon, being a double-action bear gun, it is not rapid fire as it could be. Not nearly. Recoil is beastly. As you can see, that decreases with skill. See how much of a kick it's got? Also note that when you're aiming, there is no aim meter. It is not taxing to hold the thing up. Which makes sense, because with a bow, it's, a crossbow is one thing, but with a normal bow you draw, the longer you try to hold that heavy pull back, especially if it's a bow big enough to do work on a bear, it's going to be a fairly heavy draw. Yeah, you do wear it. You want to take your shot not too long after you draw it. A rifle is not nearly as taxing, but it's certainly more taxing than a revolver. And for anyone that's actually done shooting, they can attest that when it comes to marksmanship, you do not want to hold the shot too long. You don't want to fuck around. Your aim's just going to get worse and worse. Annie Oakley herself once said that the marksman who hesitates is lost. That's got a lot to do with trigger pull too, but she was right. On the other hand, while a revolver is harder to hold and aim accurately, because it's just harder to get a grip on it because you got such a small handle. Not like a rifle you can press against your shoulder. At the same time, it's not nearly as heavy as like a fucking Lee Enfield, a good 8 pounds or so. So it's quite conceivable that you could keep this damn thing up and aimed pretty much indefinitely. Now, technically, you should also be able to do this and move at the same time. But practically speaking, shooting while walking is easier with a rifle. It really is easier with a rifle because you can shoulder it and still be accurate. This, not so much. But you also have the option to move and sprint and still hip shoot real fast. So, I'd say in terms of game balance and real life accuracy, this gun is really fucking good. They really implemented this well, and it feels very much like a big bore Magnum revolver should. Certainly superior option to the rifle or the bow for self-defense, but it's not like it's going to turn the game into fucking Call of Duty. An AR-15, this motherfucker is not. So, now that they have fucking fixed the damn problems they introduced to Steadfast Ranger, I'm much more positive on Steadfast Ranger. It's looking a lot better. I thought the accuracy I got out of the bow last time was the new normal, and that was too depressing to contemplate. This is not nearly as bad. So, Yeah, like I actually want a repo too. Since black powder is a lot weaker than normal projectiles and all that, uh, the metallurgy required of a replica that fires black powder. It's actually a black powder substitute. They don't actually make black powder these days. They got something that's similar called Pyrodex, but it's safer and cleaner. So it's pretty much better in every way. But you know, it's they're cheap because the metallurgy required is not as good as a modern firearm. So it's like $200. You can get a fucking replica black powder pistol. In some areas of the country, for particular legal reasons, a firearm is not defined in a way that includes black powder firearms. It's only a modern firearm with smokeless, so-called smokeless powder that counts as a gun. So people that want to carry, like if you're 18 or 19 until they turn 21, they can get a concealed carry permit. The only thing they can legally carry is a black powder pistol. And in some of those places, some people do. And a few people have actually used them in self-defense, and to this day, a 5 or 6 shot revolver loaded with 36 caliber ball using black powder works. Matter of fact, if you one of Paul Farrell, the YouTuber, he does a lot of black powder shooting. He demonstrates how well a black powder revolver can perform, the reliability, how long the load can be kept and still work. And they work. And you don't have to buy a replica of an outdated design either. They do make modern black powder firearms. A few of them are modern revolvers, actually, but most of them are also like hunting weapons, because there is a black powder season, the devoted black powder season. And yeah, Uberti is the company that makes a lot of those. I think Ruger actually has some too. They're based on like the old single action army or whatnot, but they have modern safety features. So you don't have to, again, you don't have to settle for the outdated design. Those are more expensive. As Paul Farrell says, what about carrying reloads? Well, some of those old revolvers had the option where you could literally remove the entire cylinder and load a preloaded cylinder. They actually used that concept for a Colt repeating rifle that was used in the Civil War. And he said, but of course, if it's an Uberti gun, a historical design that had that feature, the second cylinder might be like 30 or 40 bucks. If it's a modern gun with, finer metallurgy and all that, you might be looking at something closer to like $200. Like, which you can buy an entire Uberti for just, right off the right off the cuff. So yeah. Let's see, just some spare leather, right? So now I finally found. Now let me show you I'm pretty damn sure there was a path up here, but it looks to me like you can go down. You can shimmy your ass down this snowy slope, but there's no fucking way you're gonna come up it. So yeah, you got to go all the way to the tower and then double back, which means you might have to be careful and dodge your way past a bear. Because if I look down here, it looks like a dead end to me. Unless there's a very narrow path. Oh, are you shitting me? Motherfucker. Is that steep enough to get up, though? Let's see. Might not be able to get back up here, but I can reload from the save spot. Son of a fucking bitch, that's where it is. Motherfucker. Now you see... Well, that's a big part of the game. That is a big part of the game, this kind of thing. And that is the log sort over there. Well, that's fucking sneaky. I never even noticed that. Look at that. You can't actually tell it's a path, can you? Unless you're looking carefully. Well, we lost most of the damn day. We might have to camp out in the cave tonight. And look at it, just to climb this. Well, it does get more likely if you're tired, and I am tired, but I'm not overloaded, so. I know, right? Well, again, sprains are not as fucking annoying as they used to be. I think. I'm careful about saying that because I know as soon as I say that, I'm gonna sprain my ankle again. Remember last stream when I whined like a little girl. That's your fair warning. This is not pro content. This is not pro fucking streamer. I'm using a $20 mic. If y'all just showed up in the stream here because you saw it, you know, on Twitch's active stream, that you just, you know, cannonballed in to see who I am, turn back, my lads. Turn back. Nothing good lives here. It might, actually. It actually might, Who Guru. You're probably right about that. But, I mean, I'd rather have the warning. It's nice to know what slope counts and what doesn't. It's definitely nice to know. I think Kinterland did the right thing there. I think they also did recalibrate the likelihood of it a bit. It would be really nice, though. There is a mod called Ankle Support. I better eat. There is a mod called Ankle Support which reduces the chances of spraining. I don't actually have it on yet. I was using it before, but I disabled it because I'm just assuming that it's broken because the underlying mechanics that affect it are changed. Even if it's still working, it will not work as intended, most likely. But the lamp mod is still working, which means that my lamp kerosene consumption should not be egregious, as it usually is in stock. So I can use the lantern a little more freely, which is nice. And oh, one thing I forgot. Let's look at my tools. Do I have it? No, because I loaded the game without the mod, so it vanished it on me, so I can... Binoculars are back. Thank Christ they still work. Hinterland, if you are listening, this should be in the stock game. These things are beautiful. They really let you utilize vantage points. Gives players more reasons to seek out those scenic vantage points. And that just compels them to move towards those beautiful set pieces you guys have set up. Welcome to whatever. Look at this shit. Yeah. All right, let's fire this bitch up. There, the first spawn from our new edition. They slightly reduced the spawn rates of the ammo in the hotfix, but which is good because it'll increase the relative spawn rates of the other ammo, which apparently was getting a little scarce because the revolver ammo was so common.
I could use this.
Who fucking needs that bullshit? Now, this mine and the mine that leads between Mountain Town and Mystery Lake both will spawn coal, and I think the coal actually respawns every 2 weeks or so. So a lot of people actually consider this trip to be good from what I've read because they like being able to run over here and collect all the coal because it's so useful for fires. Oh, isn't that cute? Insulated boots. That's a nice find. I'm not going to be able to bring it with me, but I'm going to stash all this shit at one end of the mine or another. Coal is valuable in normal game. Now, if you're playing with the temperature rules where the fire's got to overcome ambient air temp, which I think is not very well balanced and not very realistic, so I don't use it. But if you're playing with that, coal is very valuable because it really makes a fire hot. Incidentally, it's also needed when you want to go forge shit because obviously, you know, coal burns hot. But it's also not the easily burned coal. I don't know, lignite or bituminous or whatever the fuck it is. It's the kind that's harder to burn, so you have to have a campfire that's been going for at least 30 minutes before you can add coal to it. So you have to have at least 30 minutes of wood on you. But it's a very weight-efficient fire or fuel source, and it burns very hot, so a lot of people love it as a valuable survival. If you've got to carry fuel with you, it's very valuable for survival. Now let's check out this. Looks like this mine is still being worked in some capacity.
Too much stuff to carry.
Or at least close enough to the modern age that it's not, you know, like 100-year-old shit. I've seen videos on YouTube of people exploring 100-year-old or over 100-year-old mines, and they have found abandoned dynamite in crevices and, you know, little driftways out of the way of, you know, just out of the way little alcoves and shit. So it's possible. So some of those videos are absolutely incredible. How much is still left down in these mines? Shit lasts forever in the desert. So humidity is the main enemy of anything that lasts. And in the desert, there's damn little of it. Especially underground. So trying to see what, it's not always obvious what's just dirt and what's coal. Some of these caves have these nasty little like spiral staircase thingies. So if you're just blundering around, touching the walls without using your lantern, you can easily take a nasty tumble. Not a great idea. I know, right, Anchor? Apparently there is one or two caves in this game where wolves might actually be in residence. And you gotta watch your ass. Not this one, though. Reportedly. Oh, isn't this cute? My, you've actually got a workbench in here. And a knife.
Thank goodness.
Useful. Actually, this would be a really good spot to put all that metal I've collected. And where's that toolbox? Home improvement mod does work, thank God. So we can... Also, what's a better stacking mod? I think. I don't know why it doesn't stack all these fish hooks. It's supposed to be a better inventory stacking.
This'll come in.
Oh, gotta pry this baby open. Another urban parka. Good condition, too. Oh, that's useful. And in really bad shape. That's also good clothing. I already got one, but, you know. Nice to have spares. You could oh, look at this. It's got a fire barrel? No, it's not. That's a shame. Oh, wait, I could probably build... Oh, no, I guess I can't. Some of them will let you do it, and some of them won't. I guess we're too far underground. We don't have a natural vent. That makes sense. But it's also warm enough in here. You could actually legitimately use this as a base. But you would have to burn a lantern for all the crafting you do on this bench. Oh, look at that. Almost missed. Is that... Oh my. What's this? Worth its weight in gold. What was that for? Oh, firearm cleaning kit. Now they could work for the rifle or revolver. That's nice. That also means there's an opportunity cost, a trade-off between the rifle and the revolver, which one you use. Now we're picking up way more than we can lug around for any sustained amount of time. But we're gonna stash most of the redundant stuff back a ways. Either at that central location, or I'm just gonna stick it into any containers that might be at the other exit. Now, when it comes to the revolvers, as I've read, revolvers and revolver ammo will not spawn in already searched containers. but they will spawn in like places we've already been, like Mystery Lake or whatever, if they spawn like out on a table or something. But look at this. This is actually what old mines usually look like. A lot of them still have the scaffolding and the wood supports and ladders. Of course, if you trust your life to those, you're pretty fucking crazy.
Feels like a lot of gear.
It's already risky enough just to trust the that the supports holding the damn wood or the cribbing is still intact. I don't remember which. I think we came out of that one. What about this one? Yeah, did you see that guy that eats MREs from all over the world, including old ones? That poor mother... Oh, look at this. Some poor bastard came up against this and wasn't able to get past it. Shit, son. Sucks to be you. You gotta squeeze through there. You didn't try hard enough. I'll take it. That's right, your fault. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps, baby. Yeah. But yeah, he ate the Chinese MRE, yep, and had to go to the fucking hospital. And as he put it, he has eaten a 100-year-old MRE somebody bought just to send him and get his take on it. And he said, not only did it not make me sick, he said it tasted better. Yeah, he really is. What I really like about that is when the Australians sent him one of theirs. Oh, look at that. Looks like revolver ammo. When the Aussies sent him one of theirs to review, and he was like, he fucking loved he came with a little tube of Vegemite to smear on like crackers or whatever. He loved it. He ate it straight out of the tube. And it was not like diluted Vegemite. It had to be compacted with like full strength Vegemite in a small tube. And he was just eating it straight out of the tube. And every Australian was like, respect. Because if you don't know, that shit's strong. It's got a kick to it. Yes, it was only a year or two old. Well within, you know, the use-by date. And it's just their quality control is fucking awful. Just like all the other shit they from China. Boy, I would not want to be a Chinese soldier. That's one thing you'll notice about communists, is that they always think that the cheapest resource of all is human life. Oh, rifle bullets. 5 whole rounds, too. Good. Ah, fucking, I'll take that. Fuck the t-shirt. Oh, whatever. May as well have it for the cloth. What's my weight at right now? 104 pounds? Eh, it's fine, because look, it's almost nightfall anyways. We're probably going to sleep in the cave tonight. So I may as well tire myself out one way or another. I brought plenty of emergency food here. First time I've ever been in this cave, so it's interesting to see what's in it. There we go. And is there containers by the exit? That's a good... Verado, you're not the only one that's had that thought. I've also thought that. Because, I mean... That's pretty rough. If you can't feed your people, your combat effectiveness is gonna be... questionable. Alright, so... Shit, no container, but... I can just dump it all on this shelf. If I dump it on the shelf, let me just drop it here on the fucking floor because I'm lazy. So we're gonna drop this. Or this clothing. Drop it, drop it, drop it. Don't need it. Picked up a spare pair. Nope. 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 I love the... As you can see, 32 coal, pretty good, isn't it? Pretty good haul, but we don't need that. And we definitely don't need that weight. That is a really nice find because it's in such good condition. But I'm going to leave it there for the return trip. Let's see what the temperature is here. 31 degrees. By the door. If I go a little deeper in, it should warm up a bit. I'm getting a bonus from the lantern, remember. I guess not, okay. $100-year-old Pemberton Beast from the Boer War? Is that what the fuck that 100-year-old one was from? Shit, son. Alright. Time to sleep. And tomorrow we will brave the valley. Don't drink first. Okay. I'm still not confident in my ability to use the bow to defend myself against wolves. Although with the hot fix and the understanding of the Archer's Paradox, it ought to be a lot better than it was. Ah, fuck me running. Is that a blizzard outside? It's only halfway through the night, so... I did sleep 8 hours, didn't I? And it's only halfway through the night? The sun was damn near down when I... Or maybe that's just a generic lighting effect to let you know where the fuck it is. Let's see. And here we are. Pleasant Valley. And lads, it is darker than fuck out here. Alright, we're gonna have to postpone this. Tuck into our emergency ration a little bit. Let's eat the heavier stuff. Little breakfast for the road. That'll come in handy later. You'll see why. Ah, poor Knuckles. Ah, fuck me running, lads. Come on. Just a sec. Let me close my blinds here. It's finally warmed up. Spring finally feels like spring. So those light coming. Oh boy, that's dark. I love the lighting in this game. It's gotten a lot better. The few issues it had before have been fixed. So you have to wait it out. Always nap when you can, because it uses less calories, you heal a bit better, you know. Saves the game, which does not hurt. Now it's going to be ass cold out there, because it's early morning. But at the same time, you get to exploit the day a bit better. Still regretting that arrow that the damn bear didn't give us back. I could spawn another one to make up for it, but it kind of feels cheap. Just having to wait it out and get your damn arrow back is part of the game. Now let's get a look at Pleasant Valley. Badly misnamed location. Did I just hear a growl? Or was that these fucking creaking wood sound effects? Oh yeah, this is fucking with my head already. Let's see if it takes 15 minutes or just one. Okay, looks like the mod's working and it only takes 1 minute to map. Thank God. 15 minutes just to scribble out with a piece of charcoal on a piece of paper. Come on, guys. I mean, 4 locations, that's already an hour gone. It makes it so that you can't really sketch out the map. You can only sketch out points of interest every now and then. And they're risky, because standing still for 15 minutes of in-game time, if you're worried about a wolf or something, not so great. This would be quite the view. Let me see, guys. Oh wow, I guess it is pretty dark. Well, I'll be honest, it's a bit darker on the stream than what I'm seeing, but not by much. It must be the weather, because you know how sometimes the weather, if it's overcast or whatnot, the available light can be a lot less even at noonday. Might be a foggy day coming up, or one with a lot of cloud cover. Wow, even some designated paths will give you a spring. Isn't that cute? What am I supposed to do? Stick to this? I'll eat my entire ass. I see. Does it actually matter which way you're going? No. Okay, someone was just galloping around there. Was it a deer? Yes, it's a deer. Good. Not less risky. And again, deer give us cover. If there's anything big, I think bears will chase deer. I think they will. I think that's been mentioned before. I haven't seen it myself. Worth a shot, though. Literally. And the deer was just wandering around up here, it looks like. That's why I brought so much charcoal. We're gonna need it. Oh, we're heading north. This is, I think, the biggest map in the game. If it's not the biggest, it's one of the biggest. So. Let's keep a weather eye out here. Seem to be off to the right there, so we're just going to go this way. A little more monster. Yes, I am full boomer mode. Let's check. Still no text from the boss. Good night. Should be good. Here it is. Because if it fucking loses my arrow again, I'm gonna be pissed. Should I pop this guy here? Would be nice to have a supply of meat. On the other hand, they don't know where I'm gonna take it. I wonder if this marked it as a deer area. Well, I know where it is. Shadowing this deer like a submarine shadowing a freighter. But the point of that is that as long as I'm close to the deer, I don't have to outrun the wolf. I just have to outrun the deer. Amazing how close you can get to him. Of course, you also can't shoot the bow while crouched, unless you got master skill level. You could shoot the rifle or the revolver, though, no problem. And that's balanced by having to carry the damn things. Revolver's better in that regard, I suppose. I don't actually know how much it weighs. I did not check. If I stand up, see? He catches on real quick. I think he saw me. Did he just start moving? No. I'm so tempted to just pop him. But, again, I don't know where I'm actually going to do with the meat. Look at this retard. Is he running into an invisible wall? Good job, retard. What I'm really doing, I think, here is killing time till the damn light comes up more. But it looks like it's an overcast day, which is why it's so dark still. So there's nothing for it. Oh, like we had in the last Silent Hunter stream? Yeah, that was sad. That was a really interesting place to encounter a task force, though. Very shallow water, but on the other hand, it was a storm. So it had all that noise in the surface duct. Wasn't able to take a good swipe at the Congos, but I was able to blow up 3 destroyers. That's something you should learn from that stream, was that when it comes to submarines, any ship that can't move or can only move very slowly is insanely vulnerable to submarines. If you're moving at 10, 15, 20 knots, it's much harder to get hit by a torpedo. If you're moving at only 5 knots or even stationary, they can nail your ass from pretty much as far away as they can, from as far away as they can get a lock, or they can see, or their torpedoes can run on the slow speed setting. It goes from like 1,000 yards or under to, you know, that you're in danger, to something like, okay, cool. 1,000 yards or under, like 4,600 yards, 5,000 yards, like over a mile, over 2 miles. Alright, I think we can shimmy our ass down here. Don't get hurt, don't get hurt, don't get hurt, don't. Not very cold out yet. We got really good clothing on here, so not the best, but it's pretty it's pretty sufficient. Maybe not by Pleasant Valley standards, we'll see. But for the moment, or navigation, I want my binoculars. What do we got over here? Oh, look at that. Civilization. Kind of. Ah, great. More burned down houses. The reason so many of these houses are burned down, I believe, is because the Aurora shorted out a lot of shit. Outdoor burn barrel. Looks like a campground? Park? I don't see any don't see or hear any wolves in the immediate vicinity. Plus, we've got the boon of cars to dive into. And I guess we'll find out whether or not the free look in cars mod still works. Because without it, in vanilla, you can't look over your shoulder in a car and look over the back window. The scope for hostiles. Fucking retarded, but hey, there you go. Interland, please. Would be nice if they would add a bonus for not spraining your ankles if you're crouched to represent slower movement, as opposed to belting the fuck away from a wolf or something. Yes, much better, because I do believe a lot of those mods are just quality. What's that one here over that hill? It's quality of life improvements and UI tweaks. Oh, fuck me running. The only good defense against the bear right now. Well, I came down this slope, I was checking out the campground. Bear! Right the fuck there. Bear! See that big motherfucker? Shit! Oh, just my footprints, okay. Well, guess we're gonna have to wait and checking out the campground. On the other hand, did you see how there are cars there? That's a really good place to hunt a bear. I can shoot the son of a bitch, jump into the car, slam the door, and just laugh at him. Alright? If I miss my mark or if I don't drop him immediately, I can just sit in there and wait for him to bleed out. Just like we did at the fishing camp. When I stepped outside, shot bear, got out. Now, this is neat. There's a frozen river I can follow, or I can follow this road. This map's neat. But I also have to be aware of wolves. I do not know where they spawn on this map. I have no idea. There's our deer. Probably the same one we spooked earlier. See what's up here. Maybe we can get a better look here. Or not. Less traveled path, and that looks like 6 Mile, yeah. At the campground, roughly. Was not able to I get through the bridge there, that's what marks it. That's supposed to be one of the... I like how it tells you when the map was last updated, so you can know whether or not, you know, that limb is likely to still be there, or the deer carcass or whatnot. Except it doesn't really help, because it applies to the whole map as far as I can see, and not just one spot, you know, so... It's like, whatever. You can manually update, and it'll tell you, you know, it'll change. Different resources are present or consumed or whatnot, but, you know. Hold on, what's this? Pick one? Let me click. Made Force? Newcastle. The rest just look like thoughts. Or who's on the very end? Edinburgh. The rest are just filthy thoughts. Look at this shit. No, wait. Take it back. Sheffield. Sheffield looks pretty good. The rest of them can go hang. I'm sorry. There's a limit to how much tits you can throw in here, you know. At some point, it's just egregious, right? Unless it's Chris UK, and then she can do whatever the fuck she wants. Exactly, Ike. Fucking exactly. Azur Lane is just fucking... I mean, give them props, as everyone said, they've actually got a playable game, whereas CanCall is fucking shit. On the other hand, CanCall's got much better character designs. Ah, fuck you very much. Cocksucker. Fucking goddamn annoying cocksucker. Eat shit, you little prick. Since you don't want to take chances, get the cover here. You can look behind you. Thank God Christ. Ooh, that's useful. Later. Good emergency rations. And we're out of our comfort zone. Now we do have some meat. Although it's predator meat, so we got to be careful about eating it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Nope. I just want to light this fucker up here. Come on. Come on. Good boy. Nothing. Backseat? We'll have to check the backseat separate here. No. What's strange about finding beef jerky in a car, eh? Well, it looks like I solved the bow problem now that I understand it. Nice! They come in boxes of 10 rounds. The hotfix said they're coming in boxes of 12. They tone it down a little to 10. That means we ought to find loose rifle rounds a little more. I think, though, they're all weighed against each other, so... Still, 10 rounds is good. Now, here's the problem. I got XP, you know, for archery, for shooting the little prick. But, I gotta fucking wait to see where he went. And there's fucking other wolves nearby, and I don't have any bait left. Oh, things are going to be a lot more difficult if I have to engage a second one. I had to drop my other piece of bait so I could carry some berry meat there for food. $73. I got coal on hand. I got 2 of these. Yeah, 3 sticks. I can start a fire in a hurry if I need to. Well, let's see. Definitely want to find that wolf and get my arrow back. I'm gonna be very hard to do without crows. You've seen before in these streams how far the little bastards can run, which really complicates the issue. Because they will run up a slope you cannot walk up and then die up there and keep your fucking arrow, which is extremely annoying. But they can fucking book it. They can cover a lot of distance, and you gotta, to follow the blood trail, you gotta follow their zigzag bullshit all over the fucking place. Like, where'd he go from here, huh? Up here? I can't even go up there. He can, because he's fucking magic. He's a wolf, and fuck you. Like, come on. What the fuck do I gotta do? Do wolves ever sprain their ankles? You'd think they would. They got 4 of them, right? That's like 4 times the chance. But no! No, they don't. Fucking wolves. Alright, where'd you go, you little shit? Now, they will still attack you if they're wounded. It's not a good idea to follow them too closely, but even if they do, the struggle that ensues, in my experience, goes a lot faster because they're already badly hurt. Are you shit? Did the blood trail really just... No, it doesn't. Okay, there we go. There we go. This blood trail... I've seen animals. I have personally shot a deer that did not... left extremely little blood trail because its guts actually were sucked into the bullet wound. And it plugged up both sides of it so it did not bleed very much at all. It's possible. But... Oh, I'm following on fucking tracks back up here. It's possible, but it's not likely. Especially from an arrow. Arrows in the game do bleed out damage a lot more than just like real life, because arrows are a bigger wound with less power behind it. So, less penetration, bigger ass hole letting blood out of the animal. Better keep this handy just in case. I'll have to keep this handy for close encounters. Tell, I can't wait to find a rifle though, now that I don't have bait. It makes the... I will say this, I like that the aim, I do like the general thrust of the revised aim mechanics. It's going to make the bait and arrow strategy less exploitative, I think. I figured it was fair game before, because the wolves also know when you're pointing a weapon at them. Like, how the fuck do they know? This island seems remote enough, even before the collapse, they shouldn't have had that much contact with humans that they recognize a rifle or a bow when they see it. So if they, and they even fucking do a evasive maneuver as they charge you to left or right. If you're gonna put wolves in my way that jink like a fucking anti-ship cruise missile on the terminal attack leg, then I think it's okay to fucking use the bait and shoot. Just saying. Are two of them up there or what? Nope, that's the one I arrowed, see him? Alright, we found the son of a bitch. Yeah, serpentines, fucking precisely. Looks like I got a good shot on him. A pretty good distance, too, because I... Damn, I'm good. Yeah. One of the best features of a console, you could save if you don't want to run to a fucking building or something. You could save scum the shit out of this game anyways, I mean. But this way you don't have to fucking hike from the last transition or whatever. That, and especially after an update, the game can be buggy. That's a fucking unwounded wolf. Son of a fucking bitch. You gotta be shitting me. The cocksucker fucking ran for help? Are you shitting me? He fucking ran for help? What's next? Fucking Mowgli's gonna pop out, pull the thorn out of his goddamn paw? Should I go over there and start doing the dance and ask, or are they gonna be beset by fucking monkeys wanting the secret of the red flower? Yo, lay the secret on me. How does man make fire? Fuck you! Alright, this is, yeah, they're working together now. This is fucking pack behavior. These motherfuckers think they're smart, huh? Goddamn motherfucking shit. I'm tempted to build a fire and then just like camp on it. And just fucking sit there and kind of bait them, throw rocks at them, you know. Piss them off. Then build a... But, you know, I gotta wait till the first one just drops to start with before that'll be effective. Fuck off, Fluffy. That's right, bitch. Note that a fire that is being lit will scare them. You know, where'd the other one go? Where even the fuck with that one that was just yelling at me? He was up to my left, right, on the rocks?
I could eat anything right now.
Okay, not the most inspired location for a fire if the wind picks up, but who gives a fuck? I needed to warm up anyways. I want some water. Never hurts to have more water. I'm gonna grab a torch off this, I think. Wait a minute, did he finally drop? Yes! And I built a fucking fire up here, of course. Damn it. Well, it scared the wolf off, so that was worth it. I gotta get rid of this cocksucker for good here. I can get most of the firewood back if I pull it out as torches. It's also that. This motherfucker. God, these fuckers are annoying. I can't even see where the fuck he is. He's around the base of the rock or something. He's like hugging this fucking rock formation. I can't even get a visual on him. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. Where the fuck am I now? I can't even see the fucking campfire. Oh, it's gonna be a foggy day. Looks like fog. Fuck this map. I like this map, I said. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay, I see where we are now. Down here, there's a fire. Yeah. There's a destroyed... Oh, there's 2 destroyed buildings. Okay. And Deadass must be around here, real close. There it is. A firebox? Huh, figures. Right. Let's build this against the base of the tree. There we go. Yep. The fire sort mod's working where it automatically selects my burning fuel source. Yes, use one of them shitty. I want a stick. There we go. Much better chances of starting the fire. Yep. Gotta grab my arrow. Gotta start this up to thaw out the. Well, he's still warm. He hasn't frozen yet, but you know what I mean.
Why didn't that come on?
Ah, motherfucker. I wonder how much tinder I got left. I might have to break up a stick. Exactly. Only 5 minutes, and I got more than that in the torch. So. Let's just use the fucking book. Tinder Matters is working too, so if I can find some birch bark, we should be good.
Come on.
We hadn't stuck that fucking log in the other one, though.
All
I thought
right.
we were going to have to wait a while, though. I'll be honest. Okay, extinguish this. Now, I gotta go back up there for our fucking cans anyway. Well, they're cooking water for us. What? This fog is doing us no favors. Got a fire down here, got a fire over there. Whoopity fucking do.a. I don't think fires will scare a wolf if you're not at them, but I'm not sure. They might not. I should be able to nip over here real quick and check it out. Nothing. Shelter, but nothing else. Fuck you, Fluffy. Where are you? Look at this fucking fog. There he is. Little closer, fuckface. Yeah, that's right. See the fire? That's the range at which it scares him. Does limit how far he can exploit the effect, though. Because you got to take a longer shot that works at a fairly okay distance. But I'm not gonna get away from this son of a bitch. How much fire? I got half an hour on that fire, don't I? I may as well use the hatchet. Time matters right now. What's that with one of my better torches? That's okay. I can pull a better one out in a minute. Just don't want it burning out on me by accident. And that one's still got a good hour or so on it. Or had an hour on it. Honestly, I wish this fucking fog would lift and I could spot the son of a bitch, because I'm gonna have to deal with him. Get the hide off and don't need it. Meat would be useful. Really what I need to do is shoot the son of a bitch. Let's see if there's a shorter way from here to here. All my cans back. How even the fuck? That should do her. Come on. Up the daisy. There we go. Oh, it looks like it's just burning low. 1 minute left. Ah, damn it. Must have boiled off. Oh well. Oh well, served its purpose. Unfortunately, the condition of my cans degraded a little bit because that happened. Wherever am I gonna find another fucking can, am I right? Can you get back up from this fucking... Yeah, you should be able to. That's the way I came, but... Come on, this slope is not that fucking steep, you motherfucking son of a bitch. Like, seriously. They really don't want you exploring certain places. How did I get... I didn't do it that way, did I? fuck this. This is fucking bullshit. Christ, that is fucking annoying. That's cheating. I do not give a fuck. You can quote me on that. Put most of this in the fire. I want to see if I can outlast this fucking... What we're gonna do is we're gonna do 12 minutes worth to get...
I need a horse.
Don't even fucking laugh, my man. That could fucking happen. Oh fuck, we are hungry. Shit. See? And so now that we got the meat... Oh, I had more bait meat? Thought I dropped... Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot. I shot the fucking wolf before he got to the rabbit. So I didn't have to worry. Okay. I'm smart. I'm so smart. I could also stash this meat, hide, whatever, in one of these cabins here. These burning cabins. That way it's cooking while I harvest. Now, what say ye in the hide, yay or nay? Now I got nothing else to do. We'll take it. I got more of a curing back in Mystery Lake, but it might be a while before we get back to Mystery Lake, and you do need wolf hide or wolf pelts to repair with too, so. Fuck you, asshole. I guess it doesn't matter where I fucking drop it. See how he rushes as soon as he sees the... Gotcha, motherfucker! Yeah! Yeah! Who's a man? That's right! Eat shit! Fucking son of a goddamn prick-ass dick-faced bitch. Fuck with me, Fluffy, see what happens. All I want to do is explore the map, you know, enjoy this atmosphere and all that shit, but no! Someone's got different ideas. Didn't I fucking shoot you just now? Or are you a third motherfucker? I don't see an arrow in him. It does need a building to dry. It does. It's not going to cure there. I'm just dumping it there along with the meat because I'm not gonna be able to lug that shit around to me. It dropped to the ground. Did I just graze him? The condition doesn't mean much because it'll, for some reason, the game will use the first arrow until it breaks and then switch to the second one. Like, see, these are all still heat condition. Did I just graze him? Because I know I hit him. I saw the blood. I got the skill bonus. It's almost fucking midday. Son of a bitch, this fucking fog is not useful. I need the cows. Let's hold on to that. Guess we're gonna need water, so. Oh, that fucking wolf. I must have just winged him. That's what happened. Ah, the fog's gone. Alright, let's try this again, Fluffy. Nope. I try and type Elabreath too fast. Oh no, oh no, oh no! Mm-hmm. 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 Shit. My first miss. Didn't spook him though. Oh, he is wounded. Look at that. Fuck. Well, that was a waste of arrow condition. Oh, see? It's almost undamaged. That's nice. Both of them, because they just grazed they just grazed the... Just grazed the snow. They used to take more damage than that, I feel. But he's still aggressive. That's the thing that gets me. He's still willing to attack. Fucker. So this does showcase how you can use a campfire as a safe spot, kind of. It does increase your protection a bit. I don't like how much of the arrows I'm using up, though. I had 2 or 3 good misses, even gentle ones that just hit snow. You go from like 3 possible uses of an arrow, actual kill shots, to just 2. And you can see my accuracy at a distance is not so great. I'm gonna need the calories. Well, I haven't lost anything in arrow condition, or not a lot, so I'm not invested in getting it back out of this fucking wolf. Annoying that I just grazed them, though. I didn't even know that could happen. I'll live and learn, I guess. Used up my books, too, so I better watch my ass here. It's still fucking foggy out. It's not as bad as it was, but it's definitely an overcast day. This does not bode well for exploring. At least you've got some idea where we are, though. Do I got an hour worth of sticks on me? Maybe. Eat shit, asshole. This guy's really pissing me off. Don't actually have to cook this now, but... I don't know. I do have coal on me. It's a good half-hour burn time. And I'll be back for the last of this meat anyhow. Nope. I guess that's the last. There's just one more piece of raw meat in the hide there. Yeah. We're just gonna have to book it away from this location, I think. They're getting the fuck out of this locale. Still got a piece of cedar wood on me. I still have coal. I got a lit torch. I'll just lug this for a little bit and then use it for wood. Fuck, another wolf. I learned I'm still a shit shot with arrows. I learned you can graze a wolf. Oh yeah, this fucking panting. Why is he panting? He's not overloaded. I just gotta put up with this for the rest of the fucking game? Jesus fucking Christ. What's this back here? That looks cute. Nice thing is, whenever I go back for that meat and the hide, the campfire should still be paused. So I can just start it up again and the meat will continue cooking where it left off. Even though it was like a week ago or something. This is a nice sheltered location. Oh, look at that, a cave. Nice. And torch is now completely useless, so. That's good. That's very useful. What? Oh. We're covering ground pretty quickly here. Like that. Now it's just a stick. It's just fuel for the fire. But if we have to, now we got someplace we can crash. Build a fire at the entrance, keep the wolfies out. Oh, look at that! A dur. Did it get marked? Oh, of course not. Okay, just remember. Dead dur at the cave entrance. Little free meat, but mainly as a free hide. If you should need one. And sure, I got plenty of deer hide in a total sense, but it's all back in Mystery Lake, you know. There's nothing like sourcing local, as they say. I think that's where we came in from. I know in real life, you know, this part of Canada is real hilly and all that shit, but fuck me running. This hilly? Shit, reminds me of Isle Royale. I knew we were in trouble when we were on the boat coming up to the island, and I'm like, that doesn't look very flat, does it? Now that island looks like a fucking straight up and down. Horizontal is more a state of mind thing on that island. It's kind of like a theoretical concept, only observed in the comparative sense. Now this is only a 30-degree slope. This is pretty much fucking tableland around here. Waterfall? Of course, but don't want to try to fucking do the high noon showdown with the wolf. I've always got the option of just not. I can let him eat the bait and then I can book it. But I only have one piece of bait, unfortunately. Usually I have two. Could have brought one of the pieces of the wolf with me, but it's like, eh. Or saved one of the cooked pieces. The raw stuff is smellier than the cooked meat. That's the problem. More fucking wolf howls? Great. This map sure has a lot of them. But then again, so does every map. Wolves, much like vertical or horizontal on Isle Royale, is kind of a state of mind thing. Even the least wolfy map is still pretty wolfy. Unless you're counting the ones where they don't spawn at all. Like the ravine. I guess that's a landmark worth noting. So we're, of course, my first time in Pleasant Valley, and the map is socked in. The weather is. So it's hard to pick your way around. I wonder what's over past that little saddle there. Stay mobile, that's for damn sure. That's a good... These will make... Just like real life, that's not a bad place to build a fire because you got a natural windbreak. Just depends on which direction the wind's coming from, obviously. Is that a car? Okay. Cool. Shelter. Remember, you can build a fire... I did not know this for the longest time. You can build a fire outside of a car. You could feel it when you're inside it. It's just a matter of... This is really nice. See these two cars? You got a much higher chance of... If the wind shifts direction, if you have a fire right here, it'll still be sheltered. Point of disagreement. I see it with a collision. Ho 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 ho. I wonder if they just got out and stabbed each other, huh? Nah, that's just Detroit. This is Canada. More like aggressive apologizing. No, I'm sorrier. No, I'm sorrier, eh? Oh, really? And then the knives come out. Well, the reason I was overburdened because my stamina dropped, or my exhaustion grew, and pushed my carry weight just a little too low there. But it is proportional, so if you're just barely overloaded, it's not going to punish you as much as if you're really overloaded. It's not a perfect binary.
That'll come in handy.
Well, this is a good thing to know about for shelter from wolves, because they're perfectly safe against them. Wolves cannot open doors yet, thank Christ Almighty. Oh, I didn't check the sky. But hey, I mean, you never know. Oh, I did. Okay. Nothing. Fuck with that sound. What was that noise? Oh, arguing over hockey, huh? Quite possible. Oh, fucking... Yeah, I remember that. Jesus fucking Christ. Man, it was almost... I was on the verge of just turning off wolf spawns, because, I mean, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Is that game still in fucking early access, or what? still don't know what's on the other side of that saddle. Fuck it. God fucking damn it. You can sneak past wolves, by the way. Crouching actually helps. I have not seen one single indoor man-made shelter in this map yet. On the other hand, it's a big map. So we're already overloaded a bit, so fuck it, let's double down. I got an ass-fuck ton of matches. I think I could actually... I don't know, it's too overcast, maybe it's a magnifying glass, but I could always just start a fire. Actually, no I couldn't, because what do I got for fire making? One fucking tinder plug. Actually, I should solve that. As soon as I get past this wolf, I should have done that in the car. I will break down a couple more sticks. Basically, you're just taking your knife and making a feather stick. Just like the fabled IRL. Oh, look at that. Is that another knocked out cabin? Knocked out. It's fucking military terminology. Christ almighty, I'm a nerd. Fuck me running. They did not have good luck in this area from the crows. There's another dead dude over there. Fuck, did everything go up in flames? No, two-story house, too. Not a small cabin. Yet more crows. Ah, fuck it, I want to see what's up here. I got cloth to spare.
Damn.
Like I said, I got cloth to spare. Fuck you. My God, my ankle. It hurts. Get over it, bitch. I'm not here to listen to you whine all fucking night. Alternate then?
Oh, that hurts. Damn,
Yes?
That smarts.
Christ, walk it off, you pussy. Nice bountiful firewood over here, at least. See, now I'm starting to keep an eye out for where we're gonna camp out tonight. That MRE with I think I brought an MRE with us. Or didn't I? No, I didn't. But we did find one, and it's in low condition, so we may as well eat it soon. Not that it'll probably stay. They almost never lose even a point of condition, because they're MREs, not Chinese ones. They're meant to last. But, you know. If I was to take every MRE I'd found in the game, put them in a container, and then pick between them, which one to eat? Obviously, you're going to eat the low condition one first. So, I mean, pretty much the situation they were made for. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, he's got a rabbit. He shouldn't bother us. I can just get around him, that is. He's got his meal. Another cave. Well, there you go. We got another place we can camp out if we need to. I bet I've walked right past, like, significant shelters or something. but, you know, whatever. We're just looking for that first place to camp out. We want to establish a local food source as soon as possible. That isn't fucking wolves, because 4% risk of internal parasites, that's doable. Just fucking barely doable. We've got plenty of meds on hand for that eventuality, but you know. Don't push your luck, you know what I mean? You really don't want to... Intestinal parasites will fuck you up. If you're not in 100% condition when you get them, they can kill you. Easy. So... Until we get cooking 5, we can eat wolf. Oh, motherfucker, his goddamn rabbit expired. He finished it. There you go, have a little more rabbit. I'm not fucking with you. Are you fucking kidding me? He didn't take the bait? He didn't take the fucking bait. And it used the fucking log first. God damn you to hell. God damn it, I hate the fucking automatic selection. It always picks the worst fucking thing. Didn't want to use the most valuable goddamn resource I had. I don't. No stink lines. I have no food on me. I got no meat. So I don't smell like a wolf holocaust. This fucking... God damn it. I just wanted to get him off my ass. He didn't take the fucking bait. Did I not drop it close enough? You gotta wait till they're fucking close to you? Well, now I'm pissed. I'm almost exhausted anyway, so it doesn't matter how much fucking daylight we got left. I thought he would be busy with that rabbit for longer than that. That's the thing. Well, maybe we'll get it back. I was just in too much of a hurry to fucking pick, and I bet it used a fucking cedar log, didn't it? Son of a fucking bitch. Well, I can cheat. Well, it's not cheating, I'm just... You know, just smother the log with snow and then carry it with you, except it's gonna be heavier. I don't feel like camping out in a cave with a fucking wolf right outside, you know what I mean? Call me fucking crazy, but you know, it doesn't seem like a good idea. At least I didn't expend my goddamn bait meat. I better stop saying meat so often, because that fucking Aussie is gonna take advantage of that. I can feel it. I can feel that pun gathering strength like a goddamn thunderhead. Are you fucking me? Is this not a valid path? I'm sorry, does this not look pathy enough? What fucking counts as a safe path in this fucking game? Does it need like goddamn railings on both sides? A little welcome mat? Literally every fucking slope in this game is considered spraying worthy. Fuck you. I don't even know what the fuck is down there. Am I working around the edges of the map, or I'm not? I honestly can't tell. It doesn't look like it. Maybe I don't know. Well, we haven't explored enough of it to really tell. So it's a big fucking map, though. 3 legs. Just kept on popping on cybernetic replacements or getting new ones grown. I don't know what the tech level or how Warhammer's tech handles that. Some settings is just robotics only, other settings, nope. You can just inject the right enzymes and you clone a leg, grow it most of the way, then attach it and the body adopts it. Good as new.
Soon.
Oh, both of them, huh? Okay, that's nice. So you can upgrade or you can just go with original flavor, either way. Assuming you're not poor, living in a high city, or you haven't been blindsided by some other grimdirt problem. Well, I don't know where the fuck we... Did I map this yet? No. Let's... Last piece of charcoal. We're just fucking going places. Actually, let me show you something. Pull that. Where's the next torch? I can light it off the other torch. Nice, isn't it?
I need to drop something.
Let's leave it. Or what you can do is you can throw that, grab this, extinguish it, put it away, grab this torch, by which time I don't know how much burn time you save, but whatever. And you can see it looks like... Are you completely exhausted? No, I don't. Fuck me running. Why is everything so goddamn mountainous around here? Like the devs are like, it's just for decoration, guys. Don't, you know, take it seriously. You don't have to climb everything. Well, fuck you. It's there, I want to climb it. Why you put it there if I can't climb it?
That hurts. Damn, that smarts.
This might be sheltered from the wind down there. But there's no firewood local. Well, I'm just gonna press on. Yep, that's true. I can harvest. That's why I pulled all the torches out of the fire. I got most of my log back, basically. Did not get it at the same weight, though. There's firewood over there. I think there's one limb that might not be a whole night's burn time. I got coal on me though too, and that'll stretch it a little longer. But ideally, I want to get to part of the, you want to get to the whole night if you can. Just press on. Wood, or I got wood enough that I'm gonna have to deal with it. Let's put it that way, because I can't carry anymore. No, I do not. I got to admit, it's just not my thing. Seems like the fucking crowning definition of grimderp, to be honest. Oh dear, what's this? We already at that bridge? Is that fucking... No, I think that's a new one. I think. There seems to be a lot of these little bridges around. That's handy.
I'm gonna need some first aid soon. Damn, that's smarts.
At least the fucking spray doesn't slow you down as much as it used to. It's mainly the inability to sprint that hurts. But you don't really out-sprint wolves unless there's some place to sprint to.
That hurts.
Is it back where I started or not? I can't tell. I don't think so. I don't remember this. Oh, you can fall through the ice in this game. Yeah, I really do. I really don't fucking care about most of it. I mean, listen, have you ever heard the term Hulakian? If that fills your heart with a dark and bitter rage, just hearing those words, you know me. You know my suffering. You know my pain. Oh, that guy's close, motherfucker. But I gotten somewhere, though. Goddamn. Yep. They're... Wolf. Fuck this entire world. Give me the fucking status screen, motherfucker. You gotta sleep for 4 hours? God damn it. Am I anywhere close? I don't know if I'm anywhere close to a shelter at this point. That's the problem. But usually an outbuilding like that just isn't out in the middle of fucking nowhere. It's part of a farm. But I don't see shit. Except that fucking wolf. Now I have to start another fire to protect myself, because it's not like I'm... Don't want to keep using up bandages if I can help it.
That hurts.
It's getting late. Can't pull out the binoculars without dropping the torch. It's annoying as hell.
Damn, that's smarts.
Super Hulak refers to people that are fans of Doctor Who and Sherlock. Basically white girls. Basic bitch white girl fandom. Fucking... You thought... Let me just put it this way. Let me sum this up. If you thought Homestuck was cancer, you ain't seen shit. Did that bring it home for you? Did that summarize the horror there? Oh look, an actual Dur. Very faint between them two trees right in front of me. If I can get him between me and the Wolfie there, I don't have to worry as much.
Soon.
You know what Homestuck... Oh, Ryan, yes it is. I really can't wait for the episode where Dean finally has Sam's baby. That ought to be pretty good. Alright? Not even I can believe Supernatural's still going. Fuck, I don't even think the actors can believe it's still going. Well, let me put it this way, Ghost. Have you ever played Problem or read Problem Sleuth? Because if you haven't, you fucking should. It's good! Unfortunately, from that rip-roaring success rose a beast that we have been unable to slay. The sequel project by the same creator led to terrible places. Terrible, ugly places. Oh, well, heard of the little lighters. Okay. But really, was that really just a random outbuilding in the middle of nowhere, with no farm or anything by it? Or are these? These trees look suspiciously regular. Please be like an orchard or something.
Damn, that's smarts.
Ah, you're fucking kidding me. No good shelter either. Mm-hmm. Looks like it. Let's see if I can get over there. Birdwatcher's cuck shed? I love how you just... I love how Birdwatcher and cuck shed just go together naturally. Oh, yes it is! Fuck you! Fuck you! Yes, you! Fluffy, you... Why? Why? Why does everything beautiful have to be accompanied by one of you ugly, fuzzy sons of bitches? Let's use the good one. Let's circle around this motherfucker and see if we can't just get to it. Hold on. There's actually a reason to bandage now. Because I can sprint again. Okay, whatever. Inventory, medical, bandage, use. Yes, bandage the motherfucking thing.
Something's making me feel tired.
I wonder what that could be. What mysterious force could make a man tired? You know, not counting the fucking all-day hike. At least we're gonna sleep good tonight, I hope. I swear to God, if I get a fucking sprain going over this little itty-bitty bullshit, I will not be pleased. Don't even think about it, motherfucker. Oh my God, it looks like an intact farmhouse. What's the Gen 2 maps? What? Is the stream glitching? What? No, it looks good to me. You're lying. Don't you lie to me. Don't you make my heart go Doki Doki like that. It's the bad Doki Doki. I don't wanna have no heart attack like that.
I'm so tired.
Oh, okay. That was a fun map in Arma, Heliborn. Someone made a map based on that various concept named Heliborn. Basically Vietnam themed with Vietnam era helicopters from a mod pack. That's pretty fun. I'm pretty good at ground support, I think, because I can at least talk to people enough not to kill them with rockets. It was a cuck shed. The farmhouse basement. I've heard about this. They say this is one of the best. This is one of the most popular safe houses in the game. So.
Could end up being useful.
Nice. Wow, this is nicely equipped. Sometimes I save just a couple t-shirts, even though I don't need them, instead of tearing them up. So I got something to wear around the house, so to speak.
I think I can use this.
But the rest I trash, because seriously, fuck them, they're useless. Nice, workbench. Whetstone, nice. Place is actually mostly intact. Looks like there's no way up to this. You actually got to go through this, though. Can you commit mouth gun? No. Why would you commit mouth gun? That's for pussies. Oh, look at this. A fucking enclosed porch? Oh, that's nice. Semi-enclosed. The windows are not in good shape, but hey. It's a shelter to see the wind icon. Although I understand they've disabled this. You can't use this to sleep outside and not get cabin fever. They disabled that as an exploit. Or thought it was to exploitate E. But not that that's a big issue, because if you're sleeping outside, you want a fire for the whole night anyway, so that'll keep everything off you aside of bear. Ah, this is nice. We even have daylight to loot the place by. Okay. Let's check it out. When I find a fireplace, I'm gonna dump all our goddamn wood there, so I'm not dragging all this shit around.
Better take this food.
Good. Shitload of tomato soup. Looked like there were deer nearby. Nice. Peanut butter? Oh shit. There's a shitload of food here. Okay. That's nice. I thought we were gonna have to go hunting more often, because there wasn't as many places to loot. Oh, kick ass! It does. Nice. Another book. What's this? Cute. How to cook in an emergency. But this, you see this? 6 cooking slots. 6. For the same amount of wood you'd use on a normal fire, you can cook, instead of 2, cook 2 things at a time, you can cook 6. Huge bonus. Huge boon. Very, very nice. I have to make a few more bandages to make up for all the... Let's see. Insert this one yet?
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Clothing. Don't need. Don't need. These you'd think be better, but they're really shit. So. Dump those in there. I'll tear them up for cloth. There we go. Set this shit to rights a little bit here. Seriously. That is the home improvement mod, by the way. So beautiful. Yeah. I put them right back in the chairs. Peanut butter! Yeah, it's getting too dark out. We better light this up so we don't miss anything. Baseball cap can definitely tear that up.
Too heavy.
That'll have water in it. A shitload of water, actually. Got everything down here. Oh, here's a study. Yeah, just what I wanted to fucking see, right? Bears have had a bad habit of scaring the shit out of me recently. Popping up where I was not expecting there. Looks like the farmhouse. That's us too. Oh, energy power.
Can always use more food.
What's this? Rifle round. Not bad. Everyone counts. Now we can check out the upstairs. Oh, there was a child here. Tragedy. But now they're probably
Could end
dead.
up being useful.
TV. Why the hell does this place get fucked up so bad? Nice! Worth their weight in gold. Really, lads? A couple beds here. Let's see what's in here.
That'll come in handy.
Another thick wool sweater. Cute. Another bed. What's this? Oh, yes!
Use this.
Oh, my. Let's screenshot. Mariner's pea coat. Perfect fucking condition. We'll take a look at that in a second. I was hoping we'd find one. Remember last year, like, man, I thought we had one here in Coastal Highway. I was wrong. Must have been a different save. But no, that's just a... Oh, is there a fireplace here, too, in addition to the stove? That's nice. So, depending on whether or not you want the cozy aesthetic or cooking efficiency. Nice bed, too. It's one of the high-quality ones. Bunk beds. Yeah, I guess they did. Or they just died somewhere out there in the wilderness. They didn't leave so much as they're gone. Nice! Useful, but I don't need it, and I'll put it downstairs by the fireplace. Pleasant Valley is interesting so far. It's a rough neighborhood. In just this one episode, I think we've had more wolf encounters than wolf shootouts. Oh, that's also because I'm not familiar with the map. If you know the map a bit better, tend to be really good about sneaking around wolves. I'm pretty practiced at that. But, so that ain't creepy. Okay. Time to have a snack and go to bed for the night here. So, we're gonna need more than that. Wasn't there a cabinet here? Yeah. Okay, clothing. Nope. I want to keep that. The little icon here in the corner shows what you're wearing and what you're not. So you know. Not strip yourself or take off your good stuff. Clothing. This pretty good condition. Mariner's pea coat is in the same weight category. You can see 4.4 pounds. But not only does it have a better, it's got slightly better warmth bonus, not much better than the military coat at peak condition. Look at the windproof bonus though. Damn, is it higher. Waterproof, let's see, 40 to 75%. A little heavier, yeah. And a little less protection. Or not heavier, but a little less protection. This is 8. This is 7 at peak, and the coat I think is like 9 or 10% when it's at peak condition, something like that. I think. A little less penalty, mobility penalty, but man, generally speaking, this coat's better. It's like the best coat in its weight class. Kick ass. And so this is only 2.2 pounds though, so this is a really good system now. The 1-1 scale A7N3J? No, someone's making a repo? That's interesting. We got more than enough food to pick from here. Tomorrow we can get outside and drop a deer or something. Now we've got a home base to work from, we can be a lot more aggressive about exploring. No, it's still at 79 pounds. Huh? What all did we pick up? Cleaning kits and stuff like that. So let's go to tools. Don't need to lug these around. Don't need to lug all these books around anymore. Let's keep one with us. Probably that. 2 flares. Don't need the extra knife. Don't need the extra pry bar. Don't need these yet, until we actually find a revolver. Don't need these. Oh, this is where all the weight, our spare torches here. I had 2 whetstones with me. Where the fuck? Oh, there we go. No, I had more than 2, and I just picked up a 3rd, so where's my second one? Maybe I just took one with me? I don't remember. Game messes with your head, man. Messes with your head. Wait a minute. Fire starting. Don't need that one. Don't need 8. I don't think. That's like I have like 2. Another nice thing about these, they increase the fire starting time. Well, not that it matters, because as you saw, even a half-started fire will spook a wolf. Okay, we're going to start losing condition here if we keep this up, so let's go to bed. $6:30. What? How'd they get... Really? Did they actually get 6 onto there? That seems ill-advised. 4 is more than enough. And I don't know, you may as well just, you know, save the space for more ammo, fire duration. You know what I mean? Paper design. Huh, okay. I think it takes 12 hours to fully recover if your exhaustion is complete. Or is it just 10? I can't recall. Really? Come on. This is where the lantern is nice. Come on, light it up. Get up before dawn. It's useful for inverting that day-night cycle. Ah, the reading mod works too. Thank God. Two hours worth of reading. There we go. Didn't use that much fuel. And I got some extra with me. So. Now we should probably go to these. Let's go to the. Come here. Harvest a stick back out of it. More than enough of those. Actually, stick all that in here. Oh, one cloth makes two bandages? I thought it was two cloths for one bandage.
In my life.
Nice. That's better than nothing. 4 bandages. Now the bandages also cure sprains. I'm going to be carrying a little bit more than I used to. That's right. We also collected a shit ass fuck ton of this. Where in the fuck did I get all that? Maybe we'll carry these. Those are heavy as fuck and not that useful. Those will go bad soon, so I'll lug those. Those I don't need. That's really... Multiple doses, sure, but it's heavy compared to the old man's beard, I do believe. Just one emergency stim. And we should put the military coat away, actually. Clothing. You're not wearing it. Alright, we're in good shape here. Oh, it does. Thank you for bringing my attention to that. I'm running a little low here. That is worth taking. Fuck it. No, wait, let's eat some heavy. Heavier. And it'll get us hydration too. Whittle down these cattails a little bit. Beijing has a P-61? Must have been lend-lease to the Chinese, whatchamacallem, Chinese nationalists? Hosing the commies? What a shame. Did it crash land? They kept it or something? Chinese did that more than a few times. They actually engaged and shot at our aircraft in the early Cold War. Murderous bastards. Now, they didn't go all out and shoot down multiple airliners like the fucking Soviets did. God, the Soviets were pricks. Miserable, evil, murdering pricks. Tell ya. Nice. Nice. We're running along. Well, we got water in the toilet we can borrow. Gross as it might sound. Kept the planes left in the base, motherfucking bastards. That's what you get for saving them from the Japs, right? What a nice bunch of people. What the f... Are you shitting me? What the fuck? So, we have inside one of the best, even an outdoor storage container to store meat in. Fucking nice. Outside here, we have one of the best, or inside we have one of the best stoves in the game. The 6-slot stove. Oh, look, it's even got a porch on the other side. So you can pick which side you pop out of to avoid hostiles. Oh, nice. Yeah, one of the best stoves in the game, and outside here we have bear. And we need a local food supply, don't we? Y'all see where I'm going with this? Oh, look at this. Yep. Got a fireplace, too. Oh, look at that. Even a little fuel in it. Nice. How did I miss this little... Did I? I don't think I did. I just skimmed past it too fast last night. There we go. Oh, so yeah, so that's actually pretty good. I think we're gonna shoot that fucking bear. We are gonna drop his ass. We are gonna fucking... Yeah. Okay. That's actually pretty good. Whoa, wrong one. This is so lovely. No wonder people like this base. Of course, it does seem like it's going to be a little harder to get into and out of than many. I usually don't like hostiles that close, but on the other hand, the meat and the hides now come to us. I mean, damn. Hard to argue with that. Like, what? See? Closed door? Fuck you, bear. Eat shit, bear. Pleasant Valley Farmstead. Alright. What an interesting place Pleasant Valley is. Alright, let's just pop in and out and save. In case it bugs out. Because, like I said, I've had bears clip through fishing huts before. And it can do strange things to the game. Like, weird textures for a little bit till you reload. Because, I mean, it's mostly accidental, I figure. But I don't really feel like we can operate confidently around here. And there's a bear on the other side, or a wolf on the other side, so we also gotta be careful with that. Look at that. See, if you want to sleep outside to avoid cabin fever, go in here, pitch your thing here, build a campfire here or here. Like right there. It's just great. No problem. I don't even think bears can get to you in there. Where's the Bruin? Wolf. All over the fucking place. Jesus Christ. And you got a car to hide in if you want to shoot him a little further from the homestead. Kick ass.
I'll be hungry later.
Whew, that was a good haul of food in one car. See, the really nice thing about this is, or you can do it also with the porch, I guess, because it's an outdoor area. You can just sit your ass down here and watch, and even time-lapse a little until the bear comes close enough to shoot at. Two fucking wolves. Three fucking... What is this shit? Like Wolf Central? I'll have to build a fire just to harvest, or to quarter up the bear. Oh, it's snowing like a sumbitch today, too. Can't roll down the windows, I guess. Maybe they're all powered windows. IRL, man, I just cracked that door open and I just eased that fucking gun. Yeah, I wonder if you could shoot through these windows. Probably not. Collision detection thing. Also, it would be fucking super cheesy if you could. I don't know. I don't know. Wouldn't it be nice if you could, though? Just... Pow. That'd be interesting to try sometime. I know, right? But you know why? They can't hit no AR-15s because it's Canada. Cuck country, cuck laws. I'm sorry, you can sit there and whine, well, really, cuck is a sexist term, but insecure males, blah, 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 blah. It's true, it's true. You wanted that high-powered, high-penetration, you know, 30-round... Wouldn't a 30-round magazine be a beautiful thing to have with the wolves closing in? Just bang, 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 bang! Just waste all of them. That whole pack of them. No, no. You all had to make a moral stand. Oh, the apocalypse is never gonna happen. You're being so immature. Uh-huh. Who's laughing now, huh? Who's laughing now? I mean, they even call the caches prepper caches, right? But actual dead-ass preppers, my man. Actual fucking preppers, right? Who's laughing now, Charlie? Oh my, oh my, oh my. Alright, so what do we have for Firelight? Those for emergencies, actions, harvest 2 more tinder plugs. Got enough to work with. Didn't actually stay at any of those fires to harvest charcoal out of them, more the pity, so now we gotta decide. Are we gonna try to go for a bear today, or are we gonna try to explore the map more? That bear is probably gonna be around for a bit. If you randomly decide to change positions on us, oh well. We could just hunt a deer. Which we're going to need one of anyways to split with the bear meat to avoid the parasite issue. Remove threats? Yeah, it's not a bad suggestion, because, I mean, who wants to be stumbling back to the farmhouse late at night and have to run past that fucking bear again? You know what I mean? I don't know if that's 2 hours worth. Not yet, I don't. I hope not. Yeah, it's some. If we're pressing our... See, we got plenty of crappy food to eat up too here, like that. You need the hydration, need the calories, both. Works. But, yeah, we don't want to... I like to save the manufactured food because it's light. Good travel rations. And I don't like relying on it until it's completely gone. I like just getting my fucking food supply socked in early as possible. There is an infinite supply of... unless you set it so that the wildlife population slowly decreases over time. I usually don't enable that, though, because I figure if you're going to do that to me, let spring come. As it stands, spring never comes. It is permanent winter. Where'd you go, Bruin? Yeah, right? That's kind of what it feels like sometimes. I have personally liked the idea that the Aurora was not complete disaster for everyone. That it was worse in some places than others. There's definitely a global disaster going on. But most of the world, south of, this fucking area, they had a lot of damage, but it was not infinite. They were able to cope to a degree. But it was bad enough that they are fully occupied with taking care of themselves. So in other words, rescue is eventually coming. But the people in the northern climes where the Aurora was the worst, given the way the geomagnetic field works and all. Are there 3 entrances? There are! What a nice house. Yeah, long story short, the damage was to the electrical grid and everything was complete and total up here. But basically, we're just going to have to wait for rescue. We're going to have to wait quite a while. Too bad you can't just go upstairs and look out the fucking window. Where'd that cocksucker go? A rattling of chains back there fucks with me every time. Look at it coming down. Oh. That's the other thing. Bears can wander quite a distance, as you've no doubt seen. Quite a distance, so... you can have a pretty wide patrol area. Look at that, it's fucking crashing down. Yeah, I know, right? Fucking metal scrappers. Bastards. They'll rip out thousands of dollars worth of wiring for $5 in scrap. Fucking miserable druggies. They destroy everything. We're almost doing another level in carcass harvesting. Nice.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Book-wise, that's only 5 hours, isn't it? No. Where's the other one? Damn it. Yeah. That's definitely something to read soon too. Because man, cooking useful. What is our cooking skill at actually? Cooking 3, not bad. don't think I've read it. I don't know if I recall if I've read a single. I think one archery book is all I found and read. So. That's 5 hours to raid, my man. That'll take the whole day. We got other shit to do today. We got a bear to hunt. Okay. Indulge me. I don't want to waste an arrow, so this is just for experiment. Can you shoot through the window? You can! Ha ha ha! You fucking can. That is fucking sweet. So you could attack the bear with absolutely no possibility. Oh, that's cute. Unless he can clip through the fucking wall. Which he might. You never know. Yeah, I was just about to... I'll bet they probably is not out of the question. Because like I said, I've had them clip through fishing huts before. And they're not supposed to do that. Oh, look at this fucking weather, though. One thing about this, it tends to be usually is correlated with warmer temperatures. Because the clouds holding the heat in near the ground. Alright. Bear seems to have fucked off on us. So I will hunt him when we get back. Today... we had a shitload of sticks on us. Didn't mean to have that many. That was so I could build a fire next to the... I don't feel like diving back inside here, so let's just drop most of them. Alright, we're gonna go check out that tower I saw up there before the weather completely socked in on us. Let's just... doesn't seem the wolves come over to this side. They stick around there. So I should be... and we got a deer in residence, so we should be able to get around them. Yeah, right. Toddy Mark. I could fucking see it. I could... in real life, that's pretty much how it would go, too. Grizzlies do not fuck around. In fact, they are... in real life, they are fucking terrifying. They are terrifying beasts. They are fucking massive, powerful. You don't want to fuck with them. Even before the fucking bears right over this hill. And this is usually ain't the best weather to go out in, but needs must. Can't just sit inside all day. Yeah, moose. Yeah. Their aggressiveness and dangerousness in this game are not greatly exaggerated. They're stupid. Stupid and aggressive. And they will charge you for no other fucking reason than you're there. I hear something out there right before I got in.
I can always use more food.
No, they're worse than pilots. Pilots you can at least distract with food or women. A moose? Not so much. Yes, they have moose. As a matter of fact, one important accessory can only be crafted with moose hide. Increases your carry capacity. Very useful. Actually, moose hide. I guess we can go down there and look for cattails. Really want to. Heartbreak Bridge. What an inspired name. Slowly getting soaked here. Man, the weather is crazy. Pretty high wind chill too. Is this the house from Beetlejuice? I don't think it is. Is it? No. It looked totally different, didn't it? A bunch of fucking hay bales. Congratulations, it's a farm. Although, why the fuck are they still sitting outside in the middle of winter? Now, hay bales you give to horses cannot be left out in the weather like that. Mildewy hay will fucking kill a horse. Or dead. But those are usually the square bales. These huge-ass round bales are usually for cattle. You know, if they got 4 stomachs, they could fucking eat anything. Just like a goat. You ever seen a goat bring up its cud to chew it again? It's the weirdest thing. You can see the lumps slide. Whoop, it goes straight up their throat, and then they start chewing it. Weirdest damn thing. What is that? Oh, bunnies! So there's a bunny area not too far away. Says you gotta run past 3 fucking wolves and a bear with them to... Oh, are these outbuildings? Yes, it's a barn. Nice. Okay, so that's the farmhouse and that's the barn. The other day I went to visit a friend of mine out in Jackson. Of course it was Jackson, Michigan. And I took mostly surface roads. It was by accident. It turned out to be a fortuitous accident. I went up the wrong highway because all the on-ramps from the usual highway
end up being useful
to Jackson were closed. Major construction. So either way, it was going to be down surface roads, a lot of it. And so rural Michigan, not far from my house, is full of barns, and I got to see a lot more traveling out to Jackson. I got to admit, it's a beautiful state. Shame we got such assholes running it, but there you go. But I have looked at a lot of barns in the last couple days. Deer over here, too. One rabbit, though. That's such a shame. I'm used to the area spawning at least 3 rabbits. I should have turned rabbit spawns up more. I think I did, though. I think I turned fish and rabbit spawns up a bit. Tweak rabbits, where it insta-kill them, I don't think is on the mod. I don't think it works at the moment. So I gotta go do it the old-fashioned way. Get fucked, Ryzen. What won't let you watch the video? Oh, whatever your link there? Bad. Let's check this out. You could probably head overland north a bit. This is not too far away from the homestead, is it? Not at all. These are neat. Yeah, so like I said, outbuildings like this, these wooden sheds, I've seen a lot of these in the local area. Not even a mile from my house. There's old, falling down barns. Some farms are still going concerns, and the old barns are repaired and in use, and the same barn has been in use for 100 years, but a lot more of them are not. They're in bad shape, falling apart. Some of them are still being used for storage, though, like not far from where I live. Fuck me running. Whew! Two Peanut Gallery just signed up. What, when I said fuck you, Ryzen? My bad. But yeah, it's those sheds like that. I've seen people store cars under them. I've seen people use barns just for storage for their vehicles or whatever. Or like a garage to cram crap into. Which sometimes backfires and the really old ones fall apart. But sometimes people can also get funding to repair them as like a historical thing or something. That and old silos, old farm silos near the road are common. And it's funny because you could see these old barns, and in at least one place near me has an old banked barn set back a ways, and you can see the old farmhouse is still there, dilapidated as hell, very close to the road. And set back from it, the family that owns the property has built, they've got a nice new modern house. But they still got the old original family farmhouse and barn still there. And then there are the farms that are still going concerns and family owned, and you can always pick them out because they're the original barn and the original farmhouse, and then often back of that they got the new house, right? And the new silos and barns, and they're much bigger. They're like 3 huge silos, big storage sheds containing, tons of equipment under them, and the property they bought up neighboring plots, so it's like a 200, 300 acre farm at least. Often closer to 4, and that's just, they probably also farm other plots nearby or within a mile or two that they rent from other people, because to stay economically. Oh, look at this! It looks like there was a farmhouse here too. It just burned down. That's a shame. Yeah, basically to stay economically viable, they have to be bigger. Basically, the small farms just don't make a profit anymore. They're the minimum size of the farm these days, and they got to be pretty big. But on the other hand, mechanization has allowed one family to operate and cultivate more and more land. Barn. Well, that's descriptive. Look at this. Oh, nice. Got a burn barrel in here. We've even got a bed, because you can sleep in a car. It's too bad it's not a car where you could actually just, recline. But I guess you could open both doors and just lay down across the seats. Right? You use that nice cushioned upholstery. Is that a thing back there? Yes, it is. What's that? Come on. Come on. Simple tools. Nice. Gotcha! Oh, what's this? Green leafy vegetables will survive the following winter indoors. Yeah. Now there's an interesting thought. A friend of mine, Thunderchild, who loves this game as much as I do, he's given a lot of thought to possible variant takes in this kind of genre, which would involve less exploration and more base building. And I've also given thought to the exact opposite. Someone suggested it on the Hinterland forums. A game mode in which it's 100 kilometers worth of procedurally generated highway, and your character is just trekking along it, maybe dragging a sled for greater carry capacity, but as a nomad. You never look back on your way to a unknown destination. Oh, that's gruesome.
That'll come in handy.
I need them. You can harvest those for leather. Yay, more needs. So yeah, so we got a bed in here and a burn barrel. You could use this as a base too. Doesn't have a workbench. Oh no, it does. That is a workbench, isn't it? Or is it just a table? No, just a table. Okay. But there's not like a workbench as far away in the farmstead, so pretty well equipped. Kind of nice to have a outpost like this. Gives you a bolt hole too.
I could use this.
Jeez. Another whetstone. Good. Plenty of storage. That's for damn sure. Useless, but whatever. Oh, there is a workbench. Kick ass.
I can
Nice.
use this.
Tons of storage. This would not be a bad base, actually. It's almost a shame it's this close. Oh, are those gauntlets? Oh, fuck me. Well, I found gauntlets before, I believe. I left them behind though, because they're great. They're great clothing. Don't get me wrong. But their weight's a bit heavy. Plus 3.5. These gloves, for the warmth they give to the weight, they're extremely good. Where the gauntlets are 2.2 fucking pounds in their own. On the other hand, they're pretty much the best wear for your hands in the damn game. So, definitely not a bad thing to have. Sometimes you're not going to worry about the weight. Sometimes you really do want the most warmth you can get. So, what I'm holding out for is an Expedition Parka, the absolute best coat in the game. Very light, very warm, very fragile. Speaking of, let's get more charcoal. There we go. We can keep mapping now. And we're not pushing our luck too bad with the weight. Let's see. Yep. Carbon tax? Jesus Christ. Yes! Fluff! Relax. I'll read when the time is right. Ooh, here's a decent distance, I guess, compared to the whole map. That was a destroyed building, right? Yeah. Even a deer to hunt nearby. Of course, you also have to fucking get past the wolves to take advantage of it. What? Oh, isn't that cute? An archery target. Uh-oh. Oh, is that a fucking arrow? Yes. Score. 2 more arrowheads. 2 more arrows. Oh, shit. Good condition, too. Comparatively. Oh, this fucking kicks ass. Yeah, ha ha. Asshole. Too many fucking wolves on this map. I'm already half worn out, and it's already halfway through the day. This weather is fucking terrible. It has not been good weather the first couple of days in Pleasant Valley. Usually you'll get a sunny, enough sun during enough days to explore a bit, but first day was overcast as hell. Second day is just non-stop snow. And overcast, obviously. I'm telling you. I'm tempted, Fluff. I'm tempted to shoot the fucking wolf, then shoot the damn deer. And eat them both. Or I could go herd the deer towards the wolf and then shoot the wolf. That's an idea. Then it'll take me the rest of the day to collect enough firewood. Where did the deer go, actually? There he is. That way I save arrows. I do believe I did see some saplings or whatever the fuck you call them. Birch saplings? Yeah, birch saplings for arrows. I saw them back a ways by that other outbuilding with the dead deer in it, the one I had to skirt around on the way to the farmhouse the other day. Don't do that to me, brah. Don't do that. Oh, I thought I saw a bear. You were cruel. Okay. Let's gallop dipshit here towards the wolf. Ah, he's over there now, motherfucker. If we can get him close enough to the wolf will catch wind of him. Then I can chop up a couple limbs and cook with them. And the best part is that not only do I save a shot from a bow, but I don't have to chase down two different animals, get two different arrows back, and the wolf holds still when he starts working on the deer. That should do it. Let's check, and I want to see if the... Nice. He's right in here. Multiple entrances are always nice. Makes it easier to get inside before something takes a chunk out of your ass. Yeah, there he is. There he goes. Yes! There we go. Now, we have a nice stationary target. Can I circle around here? Shit, did I just graze him? Shit, I did. Which means he'll be back. That's fucking annoying. I keep doing that. Nope, just grazed him. Which means I'm gonna have to do this sooner or later anyways. No, just a stick. Yeah, fuck off, pal.
All right.
Just want the meat off this dude. Fire should last that long. Maybe I should have gotten a little closer, just don't want to push my luck. At least you get archery skill for it. And I don't have to chase after my arrow. That helps.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Not a bad result, but I would have liked to have the fucking wolf out of my way for good.
I need to find food.
Did I burn a skill book? What? No, that would have been fuel. Yeah, that would have counted as fuel, not tinder. Nice try, though. Thanks for that, guys. Thanks. Nah, I don't have time for it because the fire won't last long enough to get the hide. And... where's the meat? I don't want to risk it, basically. Usually I don't smash up things, and you can easily smash up those crates for firewood. I tend not to, just because I like the option of using them as tables. But that one is not helping us in any way, shape, or form. So fuck it. Just a sec. There. Am I live again? Is my mic? Yeah, there we go. Just one of those fascinating and brief conversations with my family members, Should we throw away this trash? Oh, let me see. Is it trash? Yes. Then throw it the fuck away. No, it takes, once you run out of your once your food runs out or whatever, you just start taking damage very slowly. It does not insta-kill you. I would lose my carry weight bonus though, which would suck. Don't want to do that. Looks like I do need a stick to... Alright. Firewood. Drop all. I'm gonna have to go outside. Oh, wait, I got this, don't I? Yeah, I can use that as tinder. Although it might help to also have the stick. Fuck it. Let's see if I can slip out here long enough to grab one without having to dodge the fucking wolf again. You'd think getting winged would make them a little more cautious, but... No, they're just as aggressive and derpy as ever. I'm gonna spend the rest of the night cooking if I want. Oh, no, we wouldn't have enough fuel for that, I don't think. Come to Papa. These give a bonus for fire starting, which is useful to have. Since time is of the essence, I'll spend a little durability to half it to 5 minutes. Oh, look at that. They've even got a rooster weather vane. Isn't that cute? We got a barn. The weather vane in our barn is a whale. And my mother's excuse for this is, well, I just like whales. This is a lie. The truth is, she picked out a whale weather vane just to fuck with people. Just to fuck with people and make them ask, why do you have a fucking whale as a weather vane? Like, for what possible fucking purpose? And that's it. Just the sheer fucking joy of fucking with people is her entire reason. We've got a little sun shelter out behind the barn. It's common. You'll see these in many pastures. It's just something that the horse can duck into if it's raining. Not that the one we've got ever fucking does, because he's insane. Or to keep the sun off him if it's hot, we usually have a waterer set up in there too. And 3 of the poles that support it are painted brown, and the 4th one is painted white. There's absolutely no reason for this, it's just to fuck with people. Every neighbor has eventually gone, why the hell do you do that? And then, I don't even remember what the bullshit excuse was she came up for. But she delights in changing the excuse every time someone asks. It's fucking amazing. Do I have a torch on me? No, I think I used them all up in my flurry of excitement. Well, let's just fuck it. Doo-doo. Hey, wait a minute. Something just occurred to me. You guys seem a lot more excited when I'm fucking up majorly, don't you? Yeah, you guys are a lot more excited when I am fucking up at this game than when I'm like smooth and cruising around and shooting wolves left, right, and center. You dirty, rotten sons of bitches. I mean, I don't know why I'm shocked, but still. How dare you? I feel betrayed. BBV. Ah, BBVs. BB fucking Vs. Which one of you nerds are you in here tried to argue with me on like my Tumblr or whatever it was? Or maybe it was back when I was still using Ask.fm, that was it. Y'all tried to fucking argue like dead ass that the BBV was a good concept or a good idea? No. I'll fight you. I'll fight you any fucking day of the week on that. Let's take that as bait. I'm almost out of water. On the other hand, I can cook up a shit ton of it real fast back at the camp, but I only have 2 cans and a pot to work with, and that leaves like the other slots empty, so, you know. Isn't this cozy? Look at that, it's warm in here. Air temperature, 34 degrees. It'll be even warmer in the car. Yeah. I think we'll sleep here tonight. Getting late. Pretty tuckered out from all the running around. Snagged us a Dur. I can go out there tomorrow and hack off the hide if I risk it. If I really need a hide. Yeah, right, Anchor? Pretty much. Nope, no, not even the modern paradigm. I mean, there's really no fucking call for it. The big problem for me is not the idea of built-in aviation facilities. Because, I mean, cruisers had 2 float planes and put them to great use. Battleships made great use of float planes and integral aviation. The problem is that everything about aircraft is explosive and flammable. And flames are the most ancient enemy of mariners. Just look at what happened to Akagi and Kaga. That tells you what fucking happens to carriers and anything aviation related when it burns. Now, if you consider how much effort... Why do they have snow on it if it's inside? Really? Someone park it inside and not brush all the snow off it? Seems like an oversight there. But in any case, you really don't fucking want to put that kind of vulnerability into a battleship that's going to be taking main battery fire. Right? It's just not helpful. Really, what the effort was to convert those old battleships was an implicit recognition that battleships, and especially old battleships, were considered to be useless at that point, and they needed or wanted more carrier capacity in any way possible. But at that point, you'd be a lot better off just converting some old fucking lighter or something. Not a battleship. You may as well the battleship's already built, it's got armor, it's got guns, may as well do your best to use it in that capacity. where it's actually useful for something. Not the way they did. Nice. Fresh off the fire. Yep. Now, to be fair, the Lexington class with the 8-inch turret guns on the deck, I don't know if that was a legitimate thing, like they thought they might be used, or if that was more like, lol, guys, they figured out another way to sneak more 8-inch guns past the treaty. Which there was a fucking lot of that shit going around. Witness the fucking submarine that fucking goddamn frog atrocity. Yeah, you know the one I'm talking about. The ones in the Akagi, though, 6-inchers, that's a more standard light cruiser armament. That was more along the lines of literally nobody knew how likely carriers were to be caught by the enemy in a surface duel. And when Akagi was first built, remember, the Akagi was only in World War II because the Japanese had to upgrade carriers. They really couldn't afford to scrap them. They just, oh, nice. See what I found? But they couldn't afford to scrap carriers so easily because this is the same reason Tenryu and Tatsuda were still in use. These ships were so fucking old that their entire mission role had become obsolete. Destroyer leader, because destroyers got big enough to take care of themselves, basically. They were no longer glorified gunboats. But when those ships went into service, they originally were coal-fired. Well, coal-soaked with oil, but still coal-fired ships converted to oil burners. The Japanese just didn't have a choice. They had to upgrade everything they had because they did not have the domestic construction capability to just replace them with new hulls outright. They just didn't have that many yards, couldn't build that fast. And that's why the damn, the Congo class were built for them in British yards. And of course, by the time they would have preferred to do something else with them, or build replacements for the Congos, they were no longer had relations with the Brits that were good enough that they could get access to their yards again, or that it would be safe to do so. So, Akagi, when she was first put into service, biplanes were the hot shit, is what I'm trying to say. The range of the aircraft is much shorter. Their flight duration, loiter duration, payload capacity. It was a lot less certain that they would be able to deliver a knockout blow. Oh, isn't that nice? A lot less certain they would be able to deliver a knockout blow. The prospective strike ranges were shorter. Stuff like that, So, it was more likely that a ship could be caught in a surface duel. And as we saw at the Battle off Samar, when the Japanese quite successfully exploited our own obsession with gun duel and managed to lure us out of position and attack our carriers. Not the ones they were hoping to get, but still carriers. Ship caught in a surface duel is in trouble, a carrier. And it could be useful to have guns on them to defend themselves. Hell, it was the Stinger 5-inch gun on one of our escort carriers that actually took out a Japanese cruiser with a lucky hit landed, right on its long lance torpedoes. A 6-inch gun is even better. It's heavier, longer range, more armor-piercing power, and the Lexington and the Akagi had an armor belt to protect her from cruiser fire for the same reason, because it was anticipated she might come under attack by scouting forces, cruisers, faster ships, in other words. And the Lexington class, they had an armor belt because they were originally laid down as battle cruisers. And they were already up past the main armor belt before the treaty hit in 1925 and they had to be converted. So, But they weren't, it wasn't completely off base to have those, more a matter of the development of those kinds of ships. Naturally, of course, the Essex class, for instance, would put into practice all the lessons we learned earlier in the war. Which is, don't need the armor belt, don't need the guns. Just save all that shit for redundant protection from air attack and all that good shit. More tonnage, topside for anti-aircraft. I gotta admit, I think the Japanese were on something with the torpedo destroyer concept. 40 fucking torpedoes. They were successful. Their whole concept of the Long Lance worked. The battle, I think it was the Java Sea, when they engaged the ABDA force or whatnot, Dutch and American cruisers working together, and British cruisers all working together. They were in a surface duel, a surface gun duel, with a Japanese battle line at range, and they were doing pretty well, like they could have expected to, and then they got fucked over by a Long Lance salvo. They didn't even know they were in torpedo range. Devastating game. I've been hit by that kind of thing in Fighting Steel before, in a cruiser duel, in fact. So I know exactly what that fucking feels like for those murderers to come out of nowhere and hit you when you thought you were winning a surface gun duel. And you were, until the fucking torpedoes fuck you up. So they were successful with that concept, but they're good. They successfully kept them secret. And really, if you want to make good use of a ship like a destroyer leader after they're obsolete, utilizing that extra size to just cram them full of torpedoes to get the most out of that strategy is not a bad idea. I'm not sure why they abandoned it. Probably because, and this is just my guess, 40 torpedoes in one small hull is pretty much the World War II equivalent of an arsenal ship. That is a lot of expensive weapons to put in one basket. And torpedoes are expensive. Very expensive. Like, holy shit, are they expensive. I don't think we often realize, they're miniature submersible, and they take a while to build, too. Like, just like modern missiles are not fast-building weapons, I do not underestimate how costly it can be. Oh, they did. They did eventually work out the Mark 14 scheme. Are you talking about before the war? Yeah. That is a combination of torpedoes being very expensive, but also BuORDs was fucking cheap. We're talking about the same military mindset in America. Gotta remember, before World War II, this was a country, even in World War II, our entire defensive concept was based around militia, which is not uncommon in the world in those days, or in the many years before it, for hundreds of years. Basically, the principle was you had a small standing army that provided a professional officer corps, and their job was to lead everybody else when war came. And the majority of the population would be young men drafted, just enough training to follow orders and march in a straight line, and their weaponry skills, instead of being trained into them, with extensive training like the British relied upon, they would just be naturally proficient with rifles from a lifetime of shooting them. The NRA, its explicit mission when it was founded was actually to promote shooting sports, so American men would always be capable of fighting come a war. That's actually, to this day, the majority of the NRA spending still goes to the sports programs. The NRA ILA is the Institute for Legislative Action. The political thing actually has its entire separate branch because it didn't always exist. And NRA-sponsored training, NRA shooting competitions. The NRA is still very heavily involved in a lot of the shooting sports in America. The Civilian Marksmanship Program is a program where if you're in a gun club, for a certain, like for 6 months or whatever, you can buy at cost a military surplus rifle. The entire existence of that program exists to support the entire militia concept. It's a legacy program at this point, but that's why it's around. So, when it came to having a large standing military, the Founding Fathers were very suspicious of that. And you'd have to look no further than all the damn countries where the the military takes over the government and then a junta controls the country to understand why. So, we grew up, all of us listening to this here, we have grown up in a post-Cold War world where a massive standing American military presence has been the de facto way of life for decades. Ever since after World War II. World War II and the Cold War is what changed all this. But before World War II, even though we had the money for it at that point, aside from the Navy, which is not something you can't just, for the most part, you can't build a Navy overnight. Not overnight. You need something to fight with for at least a couple of years in those days. Aside from the Navy, we didn't have a very big standing army. We did not have a huge military complex. And even though our military had grown by leaps and bounds compared to earlier in our history, we still didn't have the mindset of a major military power, I guess you could say. And so the attitude of the government was still very much small, the traditional small government that prevailed before we became, a big global nation. And long story short, we were fucking cheap. If you recall the Krag 3040 rifle, that fucker loaded with a loading gate. No magazine. At least the original one. No magazine, because the military was aghast that soldiers might waste ammo. So here we are with a fucking rifle got to load one shot at a time like a fucking Martini Henry lever action that the Brits fought the Zulus with. That was the state of things. So that is the context in which the Mark 14 torpedo came to be.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
If that explains anything about why they only... And even by that logic, it was still fucking criminal to only test the torpedo twice and have one of the fucking tests with the detonator mechanism fail. We were fucking asleep at the switch. There's no other way to put it. It was shameful. The Japanese were not. They extensively tested their torpedoes because they knew they had to count on them. Their only fucking chance. They weren't stupid. So, yeah, it's just... But still, that's... And this is not anything I don't think I've ever seen a history book spell all this out explicitly. It's just something you pick up after reading a lot about military history and seeing how things developed. It's just the way our country's mindset developed. If you look at the militia system I just described, some countries still use this to this day. Israel and South Korea. Incidentally, both countries that are fairly small and are living with a persistent threat right over the border. So their system is everyone, or at least males, I do believe, but I think females do. Yeah, I think they do, or they're just males. I don't fucking remember. Either way, every able-bodied male has to do 2 years worth of militia service. Basically, they're in the military as reserves. 2 years is enough for them to put you through basic training, instill some basic discipline in you, teach you how to shoot a rifle straight, and then you're released in your own recognizance. In that way, everyone in the country, on a rolling basis, everyone, even if you're 40 years old, you'll still remember the basics of your training and how to point a rifle in the right direction and make it go bang. They achieve the same thing we do. But of course, America, the country, is 350 million people, more now. And we've got natural defenses in the form of really big oceans and a nasty navy to patrol them. So it's more likely we can scare up enough rifle proficient people as is. For small countries, the threat literally across the border, you're going to need all hands on deck. You're going to be handing out rifles from big armories to every able-bodied citizen. So you want, literally everyone that draws breath is going to be your reserves. And the standing army's job is mainly to hold the line until you can get the reserves into play. Switzerland? Yeah, that's it. Switzerland is another country. Matter of fact, Switzerland goes out of their way, and I believe you actually have to store your damn rifle in your own house.
I might have to drop some gear.
I think we got enough time here. Alright, let's eat up. Rabbit first, because they're light. Or, rabbit's very poor density meat, I should say. There we go. Now we got 2 pieces of bait meat. Oh, it's so nice to sit here and talk about all this dumb shit. I'm sure everyone cares so much about this shit. Half you know this already, I'm sure. Tank up on the heavy stuff first. There we go. Drink up. Let's see, we might have enough burn time. Nope, guess not. So I'll just take the spent water with me. Nice and toasty in here now. But we got a deer, we got meat, or full of meat, or food. I can stick those in there, but fuck it. So let's sleep. Just do it. Just go to Campcraft. You can sleep with or without a bedroll on a car. I don't want to use. I think with the bedroll, you actually do get the warmth bonus from the bedroll and the car. You do get a small warmth bonus from sleeping in a car, even without the bedroll, though. It's like +5 at least. It doesn't wear out either, so it's as good as a bed, basically. What's wrong about burning the cities, though, right? Seriously, fuck them. I hate cities. And a lot of the people that live in them, too. Have you seen these people? Brr. Alright, a little more sleeping. Yeah, see? He agrees with me. He agrees with me, too. Yeah, if you're willing to, if you think you can gas American cities, I mean, and not have one of our submarines at sea, you know, mail a love package back to your country, like, there's bigger things at work here. Let's see. Alright, what are we gonna do here? We're gonna run over to this. Food. Not quite ready to eat yet. Let's see what the weather's like outside. Tatsuda Kainiful. Fucking really? That looks like a blizzard. A gentle blizzard, but a blizzard nonetheless. If there is such a thing as a gentle blizzard, this would be it. Oh, this is bullshit. I have heard people tell me that Pleasant Valley is a fucking lie, and that this goddamn valley has nothing but blizzards all the fucking time. But still, it's kind of painful. I want to explore. We want to explore this place, and we can't. It's snowed in half the day. Yeah, we do have a workbench. I guess we could work on this shit. 2 more arrowheads. And 2 more arrows with arrowheads. That's kind of nice. So we got some guaranteed arrows there. We got... Why the fuck are these stacking and this is not? They're identical. They're flares. What the fuck? Okay, that mod might have some improvements on the docket. Well, there's one thing we can do. We can read. We got plenty of food. We got plenty of water. Right now, we definitely want archery. Not really Hyperion. There is a big difference between Willie Pete and Napalm. It is all, to be fair though, it is in the way you use it. Napalm is napalm. It's really fucking effective at burning shit. Willie Pete can be used in that method, or that way, but it's not nearly as effective. White phosphorus is much more useful for a variety of other things. For example, if you're a forward observer, you would call in mark center of grid. The 1 kilometer by 1 kilometer grid square. Let's say you want an actual visual reference on where the actual center of the grid square is for calling in missions. You would say mark center of grid, fire Willie Pete once. And that would basically what Willie Pete is. It's a smoke shell that keeps on smoking. Instead of just releasing smoke from, you know, for like 10 minutes or how much smoke is in the actual shell, it just keeps burning and generating more and more smoke. So it's also great for putting down persistent smoke screens. You can absolutely use it as an incendiary weapon if you plant it right on top of someone. But pound for pound, you'd be a lot better off using napalm for that. And to be honest, the only reason we don't still use napalm on a regular basis is because thermobaric weapons are better. That's it. If it was not for the thermobarics, we'd still be using napalm. Of course, if you ask the military, they'll feed you all sorts of fucking bullshit about how, oh no, we don't use it anymore because it's so naughty. It's so naughty and we're just full of the milk of human fucking kindness. Bullshit. Same with, for example, cluster munitions or whatever. They're either developing unitary warheads with special fragments. They're going big on tungsten because you could fill something with like a whole shitload of tungsten BBs. Since they're denser, they maintain lethality further. They carry better despite air resistance over distance. So a unitary warhead can shred just as much area as submunitions could. And they'll say, oh, that's because we're just full of the milk of human fucking kindness and all that shit. We don't want to hurt people. We're so nice. When the truth is, the honest-to-God truth is that there are drawbacks, military consequences to unexploded ordnance. And that's why the other weapons being developed are basically modern submunitions that have almost zero chance of duds. Much greater reliability than the older generation. And in both cases, they say, well, that's because we're full of the milk of human kindness, when the truth is, if you hit someone with a cluster munition, you don't want to have to then risk the ankles and feet of all your troops if you move into that area later. It also denies that area to you. You have to take a risk going through it, and it causes problems. So the military will talk a good game, but for the most part, from what I see, when it comes down to actual military necessity always comes first. Whatever the fuck they tell you. I'm gonna sit in here and read. There we go. Nice and cozy. That way we'll see immediately if the weather is lifted. Like now. Or is it just lighter? Yeah, it lifted. Good. Alright. What do you want to do today, guys? Oh, the fucking Hellfire with fucking swords on it? Yeah. That's just nuts. I love to use the archery target, but if it wears out my arrows, I'll be pissed, so fuck it. Let's get some distance here. Yeah, I hope I wasn't talking too much about unrelated shit there. We're just killing a little time. Although, I kind of wonder, if you were in this situation, if you were Will Mackenzie, lost in the Canadian wilderness, wouldn't you start fucking talking to yourself about all this dumb shit? You just start rehearsing all your normal interests. And you can see how little it takes to get me started in on this shit. You think I need an audience? Fuck no. I think about this shit when I'm bored or got nothing else to do. It just runs through my fucking head. So it's not, oh, I got an audience so much. You're just tuning into the fucking monologue, my man. You're just dipping your fingers in the stream. Yep, remember breakdown tool works too. So you don't have to constantly select what you were using if you're breaking up a bunch of branches. It'll automatically remember. So many little UI improvements that are so good. Another bunny. Okay, there's another rabbit spawn area over here. That's good to know. Don't know if that counts as an actual rabbit grove or not, but you never know. Fortunately, I can leave Bun alone here. It's just good to know because we will eventually want guts. If we could make snares on site. If I got a rabbit in there, I could harvest anyway for that. Yep, this is a proper bunny area. Look at that. There's multiple bun. Yep, there you go. Rabbit Grove. Not bad. I like to keep track of where rabbits are, because rabbits, yeah, they're not very filling, but you know, you plop down some snares, you know. You don't gotta worry about chasing down wounded animals. You don't gotta worry about arrows and all that shit. You just go out, collect your bun, come back. Bit tedious, maybe, bit tedious. I won't lie. But yeah, send the country back to 6. I like that. Fucking Swalwell, what a cocksucker. And I say it every time someone brings him up, but I can't help but repeat it. He wasn't joking. He wasn't just being illustrative when he said, what he said about, oh, the government would win because they got nukes. That's pretty, more or less the attitude a lot of leftists have towards this. They are eager for the government to use government power to tyrannize and enforce their view of things on all people. And they don't care if we fight back or resist because they're confident they're going to win. Because they've got the government on their side. They fully believe, that they got the tanks and the jet fighters and all that they'll win and we'll lose, and take that, you fucking Nazi. That's pretty much just the way they fucking look at things. And remember, I keep saying, the reason I always refer to them as a religion is because that's pretty much how it works for them. Their entire worldview, basically, it boils down to this. They're right and we're wrong. They're morally right. They are in the moral right, so achieving the moral ends by any means, the ends do justify the means. You know, there is not this concept of process. There is no real room in it for other viewpoints, any more than a religion has room in it for other religions, to be blunt. It's just not the way it works, so... yeah. So, keep that in mind when you hear these people talking about how eager they are for the fight. Oh, is that a rub? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Oh, what are these? I think that's a moose rub. Yeah, it looks like a moose rub to me. Doesn't it look like a moose rub to you? All over this tree? Alright, we gotta watch our asses here. Moose are mean motherfuckers. Look, we're getting soaked fast in this snow. Oh, ominous music. No place to hide. I just came over here for some birch bark. Fire starting. You can make tea out of it now. That's one of the things they added. It's very slow healing effect from the tea. Birch bark actually respawns too, which is nice. Thought that was a moose rub. We should see more of them around the area. Marks the perimeter. Totally burned down again. Man, most of the shelter on this map burned to the ground. What bear? Did you guys see a bear? Why y'all talking about fucking bear? Who the fuck said bear? What the fuck's wrong with you people? God damn it, you're serving kind of like my paranoid voices in my head. You know, that's actually kind of funny if you consider the stream chat to be the voices in the character's head. As he gets more and more paranoid. That's actually beautiful, isn't it? That's poetic. That's fucked up. Lonely homestead, huh? So we got a rough bearing here. There's no place to hide around here, that's the thing. If I want to start a fire, what do I got? Got accelerant. That's the main thing. Okay. Check that guy, yeah. Came from that direction, hidden this way. Yeah, that's those old warbirds. One of the most difficult things about keeping them alive is finding people qualified to fly them. Those planes generally were pilot killers. Just the nature of the technology and the time, and it's even modern aircraft are pilot killers, and they're much, much safer than any other aircraft in any other era of history, comparatively. One thing you could say for the piston engine stuff, it's not as dangerous or as finicky as early jet age stuff. If you ask anyone, there's a reason there's so many more piston engined aircraft still flying than like Century Series jet fighters and such that are newer by a decade or a couple decades, because jets are just that much more complex, and especially in the earlier days when the technology wasn't as refined. Oh, they're a real bitch to keep operational compared to a piston engine. This river seems to run, yeah, all the way through the map here. kind of gives you a nice landmark to get around the valley. Yep, cheaper. Cheaper too. Again, because less man hours, less maintenance required, less everything, really. I got enough antibiotic, but why not? Still early morning. I found another area. I don't see any more moose rubs, do you? Maybe I mistook that. Maybe I just was... Maybe it looked like one. I don't remember exactly what the decal looks like. Kind of like a texture that's applied over the base texture of the tree. This is a huge birch forest, though. This is nice. This is a good place to come for birch bark. Usually you just see a smaller stand of them. This is a pretty big one. Already overweight? Oh, Lord. 30 sticks? That'd do it. I'd rather have them, actually, at this point. Given how many times I've had to start a fire already just to keep a wolf off me. It's the edge of the field by the barn. Let's skirt this. Because we know Wolfie like... Oh, is that... How many tractors were there? There was just the one, wasn't there? No, there wasn't. Oh wait, this is... I think we're actually closer to the farm proper now, and this is an outbuilding. This is not the barn. We skirted this area. These nice wide open spaces that the wolves like to patrol. Oh, there's another safe bolt hole. Nice! See, you can even have shit in the tractor. That's quite nice. Just keep that. Someone remember that for me, in case I forget that there's tools in the tractor. Yet another pry bar. Kick ass. Nice to have. Look at that. There's even a fucking firewood left here for us in case you want to camp out in there.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Earth is... Yep, that's that, gate. So, heading through these... Ah, it looks like the snow is slowing down a bit. How do you make that kind of money? Jesus. You know, some people are just capable of... I don't know, they wake up 4 a.m. and then they'll work till like 10 p.m. and just keep on going. Some people work 3 jobs and start buying houses and flipping them. I don't know. Sometimes I get the impression that people that are capable of making a lot of money don't really need to spend it. Like they're already happy with whatever the fuck they do all day. Just doing something is the main thing for them. Nice, okay. Back at the... Let's see what's over yonder there. Yeah, let us head towards that radio tower I saw. Back when, during one of those rare moments in this fucking place and the weather was clear enough to see it. Oh, goody. Wolves out the fucking ass. Because, you know, why not? Why not? Why wouldn't there be? I could go back to eat. Actually, let's do that. We're gonna get lunch. We'll call it lunch. Padrick, I think so? I don't know. Honestly, I know a lot about that already, so... Usually not something I'd focus on in YouTube content. For some stuff, I absolutely love the videos that explain the basic bitch basics. And on other stuff, It just bores me to tears because I know it already. Airplanes, I definitely know about. The world's smallest. Sounds like a real character. While at the... Because even in the modern Air Force Academy, which is allegedly not quite as fucking nuts, they're nuts. They're fucking nuts. So, to be in that soul-sucking institution and still have the fucking balls to go and do something like that, which is gonna have everyone giving you shit forever. That's something. That is definitely a character. No wonder he's a millionaire. He's magic. Motherfucker's just magic. Can't touch that. Yeah, it's a wolfie back at the... or the bunny area. We're just following this road here, I guess. This is a big map. Like, just space-wise. The amount of... that's nice. The amount of terrain you are allowed between spots just feels bigger. It feels more like a real map. It really does. Or a real area. How's that, Hyperion? Real estate, yeah, big surprise there. Yeah, another fucking bridge. We came from that bridge. There's a bridge there. Jesus. DC area, big shock there. Funny how anyone with fucking connections in DC is a lot richer than the rest of us, huh? Funny how DC is... God, it seems like a nest of fucking vipers. And everyone wonders why the country's going to hell. When it's run by this goddamn clique of rich people that look after each other. We'll just look no further than like the Harvard admission scandal, where all the rich people are bribing their kids into power. So these people basically live under the assumption that they are entitled to rule us because they're smarter, they're brighter, they're better, they went to Harvard. When in reality, the reason they went to Harvard is because mommy and daddy bribed their way in. So they're no smarter than anybody else, quite a lot dumber than, you know, our country is not run by a meritocracy, in other words. And then everyone's like, why did the government seem like idiots? Maybe they are. Not a big shock. But of course, you don't think America can have an aristocracy, and ideally we don't. But society, right? That thing we live in. And just pop up and bite you in the ass every now and then. Plenty of firewood around. Gotta chop it up. Keep tabs on our position here. The big rock thingy. Too bad these maps are a little more detailed. Like, detailed enough to justify 15 fucking minutes, sketching out like 30 square yards of area. With that much fucking time, I don't care if I only got a piece of charcoal. I could note down every fucking bush. Give me a second here, I gotta check my phone. Nope, no message from boss. I'm definitely not working tomorrow. Okay. I mean, if I got a text at this point saying you're working tomorrow, I'm gonna be like, no, I'm not. Nope. We're gonna put like a hard limit, like before 6 p.m. here. There's asshole number 1. Yeah, I've been to this road before, haven't I? Yeah. Hold on, and here I was mapping down to, yep, there we go. Back to where I first came in, roughly. So, I do believe that tower I was looking at's up here. Get up here. I want to be able to see further. God damn it. Sorry if I'm mentioning too many things that break the immersion. But I don't know, given that we've had like 3 wolf shootouts so far, I don't think we're doing too bad, are we? And this weather. Stop and listen. Keep an eye out for tracks. You don't want to cross tracks with the wolves, that's for damn sure. Gust call, that's the response. Yes, we've got distance from him at the moment. About noonday, it's warming up a bit. Take our bearings there. Not a whole lot to mark down. Is this a path that goes up, or should I go up there? Well, let's see. Or I could go over that and see what's over there. Don't hurt yourself, don't hurt yourself, don't hurt yourself. Canadians call this a road. Canada, please. I wonder if anyone just browsing Twitch clicks on one of these streams and cannonballs in, oh yay, let's listen to someone talking about the long dark. Instead, they get me just wandering around to the fucking Canadian wilderness in the quiet apocalypse. Not so quiet, because now I'm ranting like some madman on Main Street wearing a sandwich board ringing a bell. How them fucking leftists are gonna ruin us all. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you don't already agree with me, you fucking commie. Yeah, that would be me. That would be me in real life. I'd just be out here, as I was saying earlier, just The monologue would just emerge. I'd be sitting out there. I'd be sitting there lecturing the wolves about air combat maneuvering and other shit they don't care about. Fuck me running. Dick face. I want to see where the road goes. It goes to a wolf. Because the wolves know what a road is. I know. I guess in real life they kind of would. Deer would follow the path of least resistance. Maybe. Deer in real life obviously are just like us. They prefer cover. Especially noisy cover that makes it hard for wolves and other predators to be sneaky. So new growth tends to attract deer. It's also a good place to hunt them. For hunting season, just go out there with a shotgun and, you know, double-aught buck and blast away. Oh, Lord. Why do I have to fucking shimmy down this shit every time? What's that? Oh, cute. It's a park. Probably too close to the fucking wolf. Fishing hut! No shit! There's fishing in Pleasant Valley? Good thing I brought all the hooks in. Ha ha ha! Nice! Just a pond, but still. It's fishing. Pensive pond. Kick ass. Let's check out that hut. Get in there, the wolfie can't get us. Endure. How nice. He even has a door. How nice.
Hope I can still eat this.
More Gat Blaster bullets. Sewing primer. That's useful. Tinder plug. Another knife.
Excellent.
Always look under Potbelly stoves. You can find a lot of good stuff under there. Now let's mark this on the map so we know where to go. That is very nice. Nice to have a source of fish. Decent distance from here, though, but if you really have to, you can live out of a fishing hut. Just slap your belt down right there. You've got an indoor stove. It's safe from wildlife. You get kind of chilly, for sure, but nah, you know, caves aren't much better, so be able to build fires. I want to check out the body, but I know there's a fucking wolf up here, so I gotta be careful. Book it. Back to the hut. Need to be. Poor bastard. Literally poor, he had nothing on him. No, but besides, what if I want to eat outside? Okay, it's clear weather again. For a change. This is rare and beautiful and we should appreciate it. So let's try to see if I can see that fucking... Where's that damn signal tower? Radio tower. That I could see from the homestead. No dice. know if you've got to camp out in an emergency, under a bridge is usually not a bad spot. Of course, in the IRL that I like to talk about so much, might have trouble building a campfire literally on the ice. Might not be the greatest idea, but TLD doesn't mind. TLD doesn't mind. This is not a ankle breaker slope. Some of the other ones are. Very nice that they have the indicator, because you'd never guess. Reduce our weight a bit. I'm looking a lot more than I'd like to. And on the other hand, there's no other good way to make sure we get tired out enough before nightfall, so. Good exercise. Good stretch of the legs. So what's this shit? That's the bridge. Where did this lead? Check this out first. One of the G10Ns have been converted to a flying tanker, you say, in Code of... That's interesting. Now, when you say flying tanker, does that mean for aerial refueling? Or does that mean more for just moving fuel from point A to point B? That would be very interesting. That would hint at all sorts of efforts at distant operations, maybe taking fuel with them through the wormholes to sustain an invasion of our world. Although, wouldn't that be a gate isekai hilarity? Bunch of fucking World War II prop planes appearing and trying to strafe Yokosuka Naval Base. That wouldn't work out so well in the end. They'd have an initial surprise and then it'd kind of go tits up. Oh, I see. There is something up here. Very narrow winding path that's gonna eat our fucking ankles for lunch. Because why the fuck not? Oh well, it was good while it lasted. Farewell, ankles. We loved you so. Or I could just do this. Nice. I did it in one go. Still a risk, but better than it was before. Really? Nothing? Okay, just remember where those were for me, huh? It's technically possible. The first mid-air refueling ever performed were performed in like the 1930s in prop planes, but at the time, it was really just a gimmick. What is this? Where does this lead? I wonder where that exit goes to. Maybe that's the mountain. I wonder how you get up to there, whatever body those guys are circling. Oh, let's keep exploring. Definitely somebody or something up there.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Think there's something up there? Oh well, I can pick it up again, I guess. Something like that. They literally just leaned out the window and had one plane like lower a hose to the other. It was like a Cessna style, what you call parasol winged monoplane. Oh, hey, there is a blind. So it was basically done for gimmick value to score a world record. It was not a practical thing. So when you say flying tanker, it's almost much more likely for it to be nice.
That'll come in handy.
Yet another arrowhead. Without ever visiting a forge, we're doing pretty well. Oh, I didn't even notice that guy. Bear! Oh, look at that. Dead deer, too. And a hatchet.
Just what I need.
Yeah, get fucked, Brian. Didn't work out so well, did it? Brian's Winter. Based on a sequence in E11, huh? That would suck. Here we are. We're moving back on this part of the map. It's a big map. There's a lot to see. Sparsely populated, though. Not a lot in the way of shelter. Maybe he did. Don't know what good that did him, though, because he died right after. They trying to do a tauntaun? And I thought they smelled bad on the outside. Deer are dumb, man. Like, I don't know why they do that thing where they wait until a car is just about to hit, like to pass in front of them, and then they just frogger out into the road. But recently, we've had turkeys doing that. Wild turkeys. I had one run in front of my car the other day, and on the way to work in the morning, and he stretched out his neck. I swear to God, like he leaned, as he was running, and I'm getting even closer, he actually leaned down further into his sprint, and his neck stretched out like the Road Runner as he booked it. Lucky for him, I tapped my brakes just in time. So we have really made out like bandits when it comes to arrows. And I got another one waiting for me back in Coastal Highway once we reload the map. Arrowheads are the main limit, right? Because technically there's plenty of ammo growing around the map and we can beachcomb for more. But it also helps that every intact arrow shaft has a few shots in it. And that stretches them out a bit longer. But arrows are certainly taking less damage from just hitting snow than they used to. That's a lot more forgiving on missed shots. If you miss and you like hit a tree or something, that's something. If you hit an actual target, you know, an animal, they'll take more damage. But if these grazing hits do not consume much in the way of durability either, which is nice. I'm pretty sure we saw a bear over here. Oh, look at this! Speak of the devil. What are these? Is this maple or birch? Yeah, basically scrap metal. So you just take the scrap metal. You got to go to a forge though to hammer it into a proper arrowhead. No, these are maples. These are both staves. Pretty sure I saw birch back the other direction, so. Cave? How did I walk right past that? Stanton oil, yeah, right? Yeah, them bad guys in Kotobuki were total jackasses. Like, holy shit. Yeah, let's just freely bomb cities and nothing bad will come of it. No. Well, that didn't mean shit. At least he claimed his back a reward, but it didn't mean shit. That's supposed to mean Black Panther Path. Get real, weeb. Weeb! Just near the... I didn't see no fucking cave. Did you see a cave? That's gotta be it right there. Totally didn't see that. Oh, nice. It's well appointed, too. Books!
Could end up being useful.
Food. Container. Wood. I'll leave that there. Never know when you might need to duck in here in the middle of a blizzard. And without fuel in it, you could be fucked. Actually, where are we? Way to the farmstead. Quite a distance. So nice to have good weather, though. Appreciate it while it lasts. Remember, stay frosty. We saw a bear around these parts. Bears really do have a wide patrol area. And they seem to wander a lot further than wolves do. Or the half of the way they surprise you where they show up. There it is. There's the tower. We walked well past it. Did explore quite a bit of the map, though. Getting a slightly better feel for where all this shit is. Picking up sticks, we're probably gonna need it. We're gonna probably stay overnight when we get there. If there's anything to find up there, that is. I don't think I've yet to find a hill with a tower on it that has shelter at it. Usually just a container. A radio tower, I mean. So... possible there's nothing. But at least in the climb up there should be a sheltered spot we can pitch camp. Or we could try to get back, we just go back to that cave. Or the hunting blind, either one would work. The cave would be better. God knows I'm plugging enough fucking wood we could start a fire for all night. Yeah, that's the thing I like about Kotobuki is the sadness of this world. You really want to see a sequel in which they do succeed. And now that the Saber dog was in there, it's confirmed there has been post-World War II contact between our world and theirs. So, you do want to see them manage to actually send, someone get through the wormhole and contact us. Unfortunately, it was the bad guy who was an asshole. Who, God knows the lies he'll tell. But, better than nothing. It can certainly keep things open, so to speak. But you want to see contact made because they really need our help. Not the other way around. They need us. Badly. I'm sure they got a desert planet, basically. Not a very big population survived. At all. So there's basically the entire ocean seafloor is open to mineral and oil drilling and exploitation. So we'd have plenty to gain from them. But they need us a lot more than we need them. Because we got plenty to mine here. We're slowly working on underwater mining techniques. They have no fucking water. They're basically a dying world. Well, like, what's his face, what's that creepy old SOB got them all riled up by saying all the wonderful things that came from the other world, including pancakes. It's okay. They must have been in a really bad shape if they didn't even have, like, 1940s diesel tech before we showed up. God only knows what their state of technology was. So, oh my. Uh-oh, where's the fucking gate in here? I better find it quick. No gate? Not good. Can't shut out hostiles. I'm pretty sure I heard something over there. But it's an actual shelter. It's a building. Fucking nice. Yeah, I think it is the bear. I bet he wanders up here. Whoo, yeah, this is cozy. Bullets. Another fucking peacoat. Nice. Always nice to have spares.
Excellent.
Ah, that's one of the new items from the update. Energy drinks. Very nice. Basically, it's more effective than coffee. And another balaclava, that's useful. More effective than coffee, from what I understand. It's like kind of like midway between an emergency stim and coffee. Yeah, it's getting late in the day here, so... These could be... Yeah, see? That's why you turn on your lamp. More insulated boots.
I can use this.
Shitty condition, though. Toaster, you can cut that up for... Nice beds. One thing I wish you could do is during the Aurora, I wish you could use the microwaves to
weigh
cook.
me down.
Nice. But I got a pair. More bullets. Very nice. Now, cargo pants. Shitty condition, but still, it's nice to have cargo pants because again, they're lighter. Like until you find like snow pants or something, they're pretty much the best pants in the game. Jeans are atrocious weight to warmth ratio and so on and so forth. I'd say though, do we have an indoor fireplace? Probably not. Two-story building though. Interesting layout. Good storage. You'd probably make a base up here. You can cook outside. It's not that big a deal. Certainly an interesting location. I like that the fence going around the whole place is nice. What's this?
Thank goodness.
Hello. Did I fire 5 shots? Or 6. Oh, look out now, motherfuckers. We're kicking ass and taking names. Yes. At last. Oh, maybe it's not 2 stories, just got raised sections here. Pretty small. But I mean, it's just a control cabin. A workbench. Nice. Very. Oh, is that a fire starter? Yes.
What have we here?
Oh, 100% condition. Brand fucking new. Oh, I like it. I like it. 93. Yeah, that's the best part. This is in extremely good condition. I got 20 whole bullets for it. Ah, let's load this bitch up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, yeah, baby. So you can use these in struggles with wolves. You can pistol whip the wolf with it, and if you do good enough and you can actually finally get it into position, you can shoot the wolf. Like you fucking like CQC the son of a bitch.
Now we're cooking with gas.
Alright. Inventory. We're gonna drop this shit fuck ton of wood here. I think we're gonna leave it here. In case, basically, if we're up shit creek without a paddle or we get caught far away from home, we can camp out. You got an emergency stash of firewood. Although that's mainly for cooking. It's more useful, I think, to leave it in locations where you might need the fire just to survive the night. For example, we're gonna take there's something under there? Oh, just... Alright, let's get the clothing. Spare pea coat, spare boots. These, which we're gonna tear up, you know, stuff you're gonna tear up for scrap if you use it at all. That could stay. Ragged cargo pants. We'll take those with us. That can go. That can go. That can stay with us. Leather, I think, is just 22. This isn't though. Here, let's actually scrap them out right now. Inventory. Whoop, duh. Why am I doing clothing? You see, you use this to repair stuff that actually matters. One hour, 15 minutes. Wow. Well, may as well. I'm not going anywhere else tonight. Now, what does the leather weigh, actually? Less. 0.22. 0.22 pounds. That we can leave here. Cure. And the crafting stuff we can just cram into the... Oh, we could take the leather with us if we want some. Drop the wood over there. Maybe we'll have the mushrooms too. Fuck it. Let's go in there though. Usually I might make a note of this stuff, but it's not hard to guess because I do this all the time. If it's worth not, you know, throwing away, but it's not worth really lugging around, I'll leave them somewhere like this. The next time I visit, I'll keep it in mind. If I really need like a piece of cured leather or something, I'll usually know. If I trek to, like, if I'm in Mystery Lake, I'll think I'll go to the dam and I'll grab some of the damn leather gloves or whatever sitting around and tear them up. That's all. God knows we got plenty of food to salvage. Water might be a bigger concern, but we've also got this to drink. I know, right, Ryan? I mean, tell American Marine pilots. So you get to shoot at genocidal bad guys flying zeros. Sold. That won't be hard. That won't be a hard sell. What on earth is weighing us down so much? What the hell did I pick up that was so heavy? A lot of food might have to stay, but it might be the gun. Actually, let's actually look at the gun. I keep forgetting to check. What's the weight of that thing? Only 4 pounds. That's actually about right for a big ass revolver, a Magnum revolver. We got a lot of arrows and being shipped along too here, so. Books have certainly weighed us down too. Probably gonna want to reduce this weight a bit before we take off tomorrow. We'll see. Seriously, what the hell am I carrying? It's so heavy. Maybe this canned food. Probably the canned food. That don't help either. Keep finding this stuff. Bullets? Maybe. I don't know. We do have to try to find a revolver skill book at some point. But landing hits with the revolver also leveled up skill, so that helps. That helps a lot. Oh, with any luck, we could give him water. Yeah, salt water, sure, but desalinization would probably be a lot more attractive than. I'm sorry, the water we can give you is really salty. You'll have to do something about that. And you'd be like, bitch, we got sunshine for days. Give us a couple of solar panels, we'll get on that. Oh, god damn it, what'd I do? Hate having to light a damn lamp just to find the bed. Oh, I already found that one, huh? They don't, actually. Every item in the game has a condition rating. It's just that some items don't actually decay. So even if they have, like the magnifying glass, for instance, that never decays, no matter what. At all. It's just got a condition. There's a property of items, basically, so the game's obligated to put that number in there. Didn't I find some? I could use these actually if I wanted. 0.26 gallons of non-potable water. What do I actually have in non-potable water? 0.26 gallons exactly. I'll probably never find a better time to use it. On the morning, instead of finishing boiling it, I'll just fucking. We're nowhere near capacity, I suspect. Ah, for fuck's sake. Really? Fuck y'all. Time is. Oh man, it's nowhere near daytime. Let's see if the Better Night Sky mod is working. I reinstalled it. Got no idea if it's working or not. Oh, it looks like it is. Very nice. There's the Milky Way. Oh, look at that. It's a full moon night. You know what that means? We can read. I prefer to do it in the car. Yeah, there is a bear out there, isn't there? Motherfucker. I don't know. I think it's a fenced-in area, but... See that? It's not sealed. He could feasibly get in here. It doesn't have a gate. But, I don't know. I don't... That doesn't necessarily mean he will path in here. Maybe he can, maybe he cannot. Ideally, I'd climb this fucking tower. Nice. See, even when you press 2, the fucking revolver actually comes out faster than the other weapons. So, we know where at least some of the bear spawns are. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Or we can sit here and watch him for a minute or two and see where he goes. Nah... I don't know if the bullet... I think the bullet will actually hit the fence mesh instead of the bear. Let's see if he circles the place and he knows how to get to the gate. Get to the thing. The fence definitely buys you time, because he's got to go all the way around to get in there. But the problem is, if I read, it time lapses. So he'll have a good 30-40 minutes of... His normal wandering will just get sped up. So if it's possible for him to path through that, he will. What I'm going to do is I'm going to read facing the door and immediately enter once I want to. What was I reading before? Archery. It's half an hour. So he comes up here and goes down there, huh? That fucking tower creaking scares the shit out of me. I could say scum easy. I'm just because that, especially, you know, IRL, would a bear go through that broken thing? Maybe, maybe not. Sometimes they will tear into a house to get to food, and other times they'll be suspicious of something like that. Generally speaking, though, you couldn't risk it. I mean, IRL, a bear would go right through this fucking fence if it wanted to. If it really wants to, it'll do it. It's just a matter of how bad does it want to. How much like a meal do you appear to be? Is the question. What does the bear want? Usually if it's too much trouble, if it's getting hurt, it'll fuck off and do something else. Not guaranteed though. If it's hungry and it's looking to eat, might be your ass. Uh-oh. We might not be able to read again. I think the weather is socked in the moonlight. Let's see if it stops us or not. Nope, it doesn't. The weather does not affect moonlight, which is nice. Or just sitting on our porch reading. Too dark to read now? You know why? It's pre-dawn. The moon is set. Fortunately for us, that means we can get a nap. So this is a nice find. I did not know this hut was up here. I figured there's usually some goodies. Look at that, and with that, just an emergency stim. Looked like a bullet for a second. You never know what you're gonna find. Oh, look at that! Bullet. I might actually tear the thing up with my hands. Hold on. Maybe we'll pass the time somehow. Come on, where are you son of a bitch? Sometimes there's stuff hidden behind it. Not this time. But it was out of our way. It was ugly anyways. Yeah, right? Don't fucking talk too loud, though. Never fucking know these days. I was expecting that too, because if I heard snuffling and snorting and bear, I was gonna immediately enter the building. I was already facing it, so it'd be pretty quick. Is that a fucking blizzard outside? Not quite, but it looks like it's picking up towards that. Yeah, look at how cold it is. Outside and the wind 34. Fuck. Yep, it's a blizzard. You know, there's nothing pleasant about this fucking valley. Someone fucking lied to me. Looks like I gotta. At least it's not light enough now. Inside, that is.
That'll come in handy.
Good thing I checked the corner. Dick. Well, we need the can. We do need more cans for the stove. That is also worth its weight in gold, in my opinion. I love finding those. Nice. Oh, they're not even a novice before? Shit. I am pretty conservative with my shots. 10% increase and more accuracy. Good. We need to find a revolver. Very new to handguns. Yeah, Canadians. Americans don't have that problem. We got 6 on hand at any time. Just in case a school shooter comes to the window, we can do the John Woo shit. Show him who's boss. I think I did. I don't think I have charcoal left to do it with. Yeah, I don't. But it was up here. It's here-ish. Not very far from the farmstead. Look at this fucking bullshit. There's been, I think I've been here, what, 3 days? There's been a fucking blizzard every fucking day for a couple hours at least. This is bullshit, man. Holy shit, this fucking map. $88 fucking pounds? What the hell am I carrying? It's so heavy. This must be a shitload of stuff. That's honestly the first skill book I found for it, I believe. If I found another one, I read it and it wasn't enough to get me up to... I carry it a lot, but I haven't shot much with it. I read the books I find, basically. Oh, it's got a rope climb with no rope, unfortunately. But if we do want to lug a rope up out here, there's one in Coastal. Oh, would you look at that? It's a shortcut. What a nice view. There's home base. That's why the bear is seen here. I bet the same bear might patrol between both these spots. His entire path might lead him down there and then back up here. That's quite close. How cute. I love the speed with which that comes out. And pow! Revolver. Quick draw. There's something called the Alaskan holster, which is actually, it's like a cross-draw holster you wear in your chest. It's basically specifically designed for you to get at it easier if you're knocked down in your back being mauled by a bear. Get out of here, woo. Yes, it is, actually. Because before this, it was just the bow or the rifle. That was it. And as I said many times before, this is actually what these guns are carried for in real life. Many popular brands of Magnum revolver, usually a big-ass Magnum revolver has a long barrel that makes it useful for hunting. And that's like most of the usage of a gun like that. But most of those models also come with a snub-nose barrel, and that model is usually either called the Alaskan or the Defender, something like that. Alaskan being the most popular because in Alaska they carry Magnum caliber short-barreled revolvers as bear guns, and their sole purpose is to defend yourself against an attack by a wild animal, and that usually tends to be a bear. Oh, there's 2 rope climbs here. Very nice. To expedite your descent. So... they provide this rope for you. Or I could pick this rope up and just take it up there. To get back up here, you still have to go up 2 ropes. No, wait, you wouldn't. That's a direct ascent and descent, isn't it? It'd have to be. On the other hand, even going down a rope requires you to be, well, not overburdened. Down a rope obviously takes a lot less stamina than up a rope, so... Speaking of, for now, I'm going to use the flare gun, because all I wanted to do is make bear piss off. And after fucking around with it the last time I streamed, I think I got an idea how it works. It doesn't scare them until it hits the ground. So aim low. problem is if you want to actually hit the target with it. If you can actually land the shot on the target, it'll kill him. It does no impact damage, but does a tremendous amount of bleeding damage, because, you know, it's a fucking flare. So, do the Hollywood bullshit and waste them. Get off this fucking slope. But that would be a really long rope climb from the top. Either that or there's a halfway point, you need to put another rope there. You'd think that'd be a more accessible. See, that would usually be a good shortcut to get up to the signal tower or signal control thing. But no, he's got a rope climb right underneath it. Oh, I see. Maybe it just lets you down to where the ground rises to meet you. Gotta be careful because the bear could walk this past you, although I don't see prints. Not too bad. I can't see anything you'd lose from moving that rope from point A to point B. Just moving that one rope. Because the only place to go up... Depends on whether or not you just want access to that general area or you're specifically going for the control tower. Although I can't imagine why you wouldn't be. Flare pistol is very useful for emergency close-in defense. If you're... Because, I mean, the gun's great, but at 0 level, I really doubt I'm going to put enough shots into a bear to kill him before he fucks me up. And then they do not scare, they just charge. It's only when you manage to land a hit on them and they literally can't see where it came from that they'll bug out. Like we saw the one I shot last stream. But the flare works. It's very lightweight, guaranteed piss off. Excuse me. I love that you can hip fire the revolver, use it in struggles. I mean, it's very well calibrated. And you can hunt with it, obviously. Like any Magnum revolver is pretty good at, you can hunt with it. Though, depends, you're trading firepower for portability, I guess. It's a multi-use weapon. The rifle you can also use in self-defense, it's just not as good at it. But, on the other hand, it hits harder. Doesn't hunt threats. Well, yeah, I mean, do you want to go running up the bears, kicking them in the nuts, challenging them to fights all the time? No. Besides, it's not just about threats or not a threat. Oh, look at that. There's another rabbit area over here. Very nice. It's not about, you know, hunting threats or whatever. But when I kill the bear, I want the meat and the hide. And if I shoot that motherfucker up there, I gotta haul that shit all the way back to my nice farmhouse with the big stove to cook them. When we have already seen that the bear, given half a chance, will come to us. I don't know about you, but I am a big believer in conservation of effort. IRL, in video game, you name it, I conserve it. Okay, let's figure out how to get past these clowns. And keep an eye out for bear. Don't know exactly where he patrolled. But yeah, I'll just wait for the bear to show up at the farmhouse again, and I'll waste his ass. Isn't this nice? So. Home sweet homestead. What did the peanut gallery say? What? Road flares and the gun flares. I wish. They're quite different kinds of flares. A road flare is pretty big, actually. If you see one in real life, then they'll burn for hours. Whereas a flare from a pistol is a small little thing, because it's just a round of ammunition, and it's designed to get some real altitude. Sometimes they've actually got little built-in parachutes. Parachute flares, naturally. So they stay aloft longer to attract attention. Also, a road flare tends to be like some magnesium in it. You know, it burns hot, but it burns long, but it does not burn super hot. Whereas these flares are designed for maximum visibility from maximum distance, because it's an aerial flare that actually can get people's attention at a long distance. There's a possibility there. And therefore, they're really hot. They're like high magnesium content flares. So if they do hit somebody, like a very flare, they will fuck them up. It depends on how well it can stick to the target, though. It might just bounce off them if they're lucky. But if they're unlucky, that shit could get gruesome. Let's actually use our fridge. No, wait, actually, let's use our outdoor box. Yeah, you do also actually need a propelling shard, that is true. They don't just shoot themselves. Food. Now we go back and pick out the ones that don't go outside. Not tomato soup, not these, because they got water in them, not the peaches. What do we want for emergency travel ration? That. Will do. Alright, let's go inside and let's dump some of the tools. Alright, I'm back. I just had to render some tech support there. When I forward an email, why did it show a copy of every other email or time it was forwarded underneath? Because that is how forwarding emails works. If you don't want that, just copy the email with copy and paste it into a new one, and, don't have that problem anymore. That's how they work. I'm not in charge of that. Somebody a long time ago was in charge of that. He's evil, and most people hope he would fucking keel over and die. Because fuck that dude. But I mean, you know, that's the world we live in. I can't do anything about that. Wish you would just use the most used tool, not the least used tool. Drives me nuts. Wait, we can actually process those right now. Leave a few arrows at home. Seems like it would be sensible. Tools. Books. Leave that behind, leave that behind. All the rifle bullets, because I don't have a thing for it at the moment. Stash that. I know I had 2 whetstones, one of which was used. Maybe the mod fucked it up. I had to spawn myself one to... Because I know I had 2. When we started the stream again, I did not have both of them. The one at 81% vanished. Maybe because it wasn't at a nice round number. The durable whetstones mod still is working, so... Might be my bad. Did we just finish this? Yes, we did. So we can put that in there. Now it's just that. A little light reading on the trail. Probably put it all in one cabinet. Don't I have a... have an advanced gun book around here? I don't remember where I stuck it. Oh, probably in the cabinet upstairs, that's right. I should probably consolidate all this shit. But I'm lazy. Fuck it. There we go. Beautiful. Where are we gonna go today? Pleasant Valley Farmstead. Explored that side of the map, which is, I guess that's east? It'd be west. Midday, so I have no idea which side's north or south. Fucking typical. I think that was, we approach her from this side. That's east, so this would be west. Right, and that would be... sounds about right, doesn't it? Yeah. Towers due west, yeah. Or I could head over to the outbuildings and pick up the meat. And try to shuffle it over here. Or hunt the rabbits on the hill. For dinner tonight. Or pick up more wood, because you can never have too much wood. On the papa. Bam! Damn, I love that. Nice update. Barn. There's another deer. 3 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. My. They certainly spawn in numbers over here. The one I whacked yesterday. There's the other outbuilding and the... When Abe? The Abe who? Like, literally who? Oh, you made it funny. You made it funny. Now, see, to shoot at a carrier, you'd have to know where the carrier is. To know where the carrier is, you would need intel. You know, recon. The Iranians do not have any recon satellites worth a fuck. I don't think they have any at all, actually. They do not have, Alright, they do not have aerial recon worth a damn. Anything with a radar on it that tries to get close to the battle group is going to eat a missile before it gets close. We will send an airplane to kill it. Which leaves them only the option of sending out like small boats and fishing vessels and stuff like that to try to visually acquire the battle group. And unfortunately for them, trying to get anywhere near a carrier battle group like that's not going to end well, because we're going to have aircraft airborne, including the EC-2 Hawkeye, which can track surface contacts. Anything getting too close to the battle group, whether it's broadcasting an AIS or not, is going to receive a visit from a Seahawk, and is going to receive a polite instruction to go somewhere fucking else. And if it does not, they're going to wish they had.
All I could think about.
Yeah, someone just popped in my door looking for the cat. No, the cat's not in here. The cat never spends more than 10 minutes in here unless he's sitting in the windowsill. Fuck me. God fucking damn these cocksuckers. Container ship with missiles? Yeah, but that's just a launch point. Where is the targeting data gonna come from? The container ship still needs to know where to send them anyways. Honestly, I don't see the container ship with missile thing being that useful for Iran, because they can just launch the missiles from Iran, to be honest. It's not a matter of a launching point, it's really holding them back. Because, honestly, I think they've got like C-804s from China or whatnot. They've got cruise missiles with such long range that we would be operating within their range with the carrier, just to save on the aerial tanking necessary to hit them with Hornets. Even if you assume that we're using tankers based out of,
Surrounded by
say...
snow. Nothing to drink.
Oh, shut up, motherfucker. Let's say they're using tankers from our Middle Eastern bases, right? Even then, it'd just be easier to get closer. So it's not really a range issue. It's really, and we'd be safe getting closer because they wouldn't know where the fuck we are. And you're really risking your ass if you shoot at a carrier. Even if you know from like the perimeter they established that it's within like the 30 nautical mile area, that's still too wide for most cruise missiles to find a target on their own. And if you attempted to fire into that area, you got no guarantee it's actually going to lock onto the carrier and not an escort, or for that matter, a fishing boat or somebody else's fuel tanker. Like, imagine launching a salvo of cruise missiles thinking you're targeting the carrier, and instead you wing a Chinese freighter, or a Russian freighter, or a UK freighter. It's very much the same kind of problems you got with unrestrained submarine warfare back in the day. You never know when you could be fucking yourself in the ass by pissing off someone you really didn't want to piss off that day. Yeah, and they failed. And no, what was the immediate response to that? We destroyed radar sites on the Yemen coast that they had captured from the government. Those radar sites are what they use to target our ships with. They needed that targeting data. That's why we launched cruise missile strikes against them to destroy them. And remember, where were those ships operating? Go look at your map real quick, and you'll see why the Iranians are giving the Houthis cruise missiles. It's called the Bab el-Mandeb Strait, which controls access to the Red Sea. And on the other side of the Red Sea, what do you got? That's right, you have the Suez Canal. So the Bab el-Mandeb pretty much controls the Suez Canal. And with it, something like 20% of all maritime traffic taking that shortcut. That would take, weeks and weeks to get her all the way around Africa and around the Cape of Good Hope. Hence why it's used at all in the first place. Oh, the only time an American ship, it was actually hit by accident. It was actually a classic example of fucking up with a cruise missile and shooting someone you didn't intend to. They thought they were targeting, Iraqis, I believe, thought they were targeting an Iranian tanker. And it was just a Perry class ship. I think it already had the missiles removed at that point. So it had not much in the way of defenses anyways. And her radar was off. They were running MCON. Independent, too. So the first warning they had of incoming ordnance...
I could eat anything right now.
...was... What was it? It was basically the spotters, the deck watch, saw the missiles coming in. By the time your first warning is the Mark 1 eyeball, it's far too late. I don't even remember if did the Sea Whiz engage? Because the failing system is self-directed. It's got its own directors and everything. And it's usually just on a dead man switch. You just take your finger off the button and it'll start engaging anything that fits profiles. Top low. Yeah. Big fucking... Who the fuck is Mark Cuban again? He's running for what? So he doesn't like Trump if he's running against him. But even he thinks they can't win? That's fucking rich. Not that that's a really hard conclusion to reach these days. I mean, look at the motherfuckers. And you're basically in a race at the bottom to see who's more socialist, because that's gonna fly. While busily telling... Every time someone's like, oh no, this is Obama's economy. It's his doing. And like, so, yeah, after almost a fucking decade, it only kicks in right as he leaves office, huh? Well, ain't that fucking convenient. I mean, what is this again? Oh, you didn't build that. I built that. Go fuck yourself. Really? Really? You think this shit's gonna fly? You really think this shit's gonna fucking fly? Where'd all that meat go anyway? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine, guys. I'll drink. You guys are getting so excited. Oh my god! Drink! Water! It's cool. It's cool, bro. It's cool. Trust. Trust in plain fact. Trust in plain fact. When had that ever gone wrong before, right? Never, right? No way it could go wrong this time. Let's see.
Too much stuff to carry.
Eat shit and die, motherfucker. I thought there was an entrance over here, too. Oh, so there. And there. Not really, no. Like, the Iranian ship was, oh, in the past we'd be scared, but now it's an opportunity. We want to sink your shit. Like, yeah, an opportunity to, like, start a war you will fucking lose. Like, okay? Okay? Whatever you say. Like, what's going on with Iran right now is shitposting. Have you noticed Bolton has this reputation as, like, the ultimate fucking boogeyman that brings war and death upon people? Now, all the neocons, not neocons, the ones that hate neocons, like retrocons, I don't know what you call them. All these guys that fucking hate Bolton with a hot, hot hate and think he's like some boogeyman from hell. Well, what they don't seem to appreciate is Vietnam, right? Oh, you lost Vietnam. And the colloquy to that is, yes, but at the same time, if you look at what was left of Vietnam when we were done with it, do you really think anyone in the world wants to fuck with us? Oh yeah, you might have won, but at what cost? Do you really want to fuck with us? And that's kind of where Bolton comes into this, because even if, oh my god, Bolton's evil and started the bad Iraq thing, well, look at it from fucking Iraq's point of view, or Iran, right? When Bolton comes sniffing around, do you really want that kind of war? You could sit there and tell yourself later, well, it hurt the Americans very badly and it was a mistake for them. But it's not going to matter much to you if you're fucking dead and all your shit's blown up. You know. Tends to put a crimp in things, you know? Just saying. Just saying. Now we're gonna use this. Shake it up. So, no, actually we didn't. Yeah, we didn't lose it militarily at all. Something else lost them a lot of clowns. But still, the point stands. Sending a carrier around to saber... When we sail a carrier through the Taiwan Strait or the Strait of Hormuz, like especially the Strait of Hormuz, because the Persian Gulf, or the Arabian Gulf, if you really want to piss off the Iranians, it's a shooting gallery. I mean, it's like it's so small as a body of water. There's no place to hide in it. It's suicidal to start a fight from there. But that's kind of the point. When we sail a ship through areas that can easily be ambushed, we're not saying, oh, we can totally fight you here and win. We're basically saying, do it. Do it, faggot. Do it, faggot. Do it, faggot! That's pretty much what's going on. The old do it, faggot. I mean, that's it. We are daring them. We're double dog daring them to fucking start shit. Because, like, go ahead, sink it. We got 10 more where that came from. Fucking give us an excuse to rip you to shreds. And everybody knows it. Everybody knows that even if they sunk that carrier, all they would do was start a war that they would lose. That they would lose hard. Like, you'd have all the public support you need to fucking destroy them. Utterly. And they know it. So, yeah, it's... So when you send Bolton, like, Bolton's reputation, and it has all these newcons screaming so loud every time he shows up. My God, just look at Twitter and the way they shriek over Bolton. It's fucking hilarious. God, I mean, I can understand their position. I can sympathize with it even, but the hyperventilating sometimes is fucking beautiful. If I was Trump, I would absolutely use Bolton as a boogeyman. And the fact that he is so very obviously sending Bolton around to look like he's preparing for war against Iran, it's all signaling. All of this is a message. And it's got a lot to do with the fact that Hamas, one of Iran's proxies, launched a shit fuck ton of rockets at Israel the other day. Like what, just last week? An unprecedented, very large barrage that they haven't done in a while. Those rockets don't come from fucking nowhere. They're all Iranian made. They're provided to the fucking terrorists by Iran. That's why Israel keeps blowing shit up over in Syria. Because Iran is spending a lot of money trying to build factories to manufacture these rockets, these artillery rockets they use, closer to the source where they're going to use them. And they've been trying to establish a land-based supply route through northern Iraq, where they've got a lot of influence and pull and militias and shit on their side, to supply their terrorist proxies. They hate Israel and they want to destroy them. They're insane. Destroying Israel is literally a central tenet of their foreign policy. It is the tenet of their foreign policy. Because they're fucking nuts. So, the fact that Iran operates through proxies, we all know. And so basically what we're saying is that was the first attack, and it looks like very unsurprising that they're planning a series, follow-ups, basically, all across the Middle East. The Houthis are also their proxies, and again, that's where they're giving the Houthis cruise missiles. They want to close off the Suez Canal, effectively, as well as the Strait of Hormuz. It is a double threat then. We know what they're up to, and that first move against Israel is... It does not surprise me that our intel then found that they were preparing all sorts of other stuff. That was just their opening act, in other words. Not a big shock, right? I'm going to need more water anyways, yeah. So... what we're doing right now is sending a message. Listen, just because you use terrorists to launch your attacks does not mean we're gonna fucking pretend we don't know who did this. And the message being sent right now is we're sick and fucking tired of playing games. We're sick and fucking tired of fighting your fucking terrorist proxies all over the Middle East while you cocksuckers hide behind them and chortle to yourselves. Basically, we're saying if you fucking uncork the violence like you just did to Israel, if you try this shit on a mass scale all over the Middle East, to try to pressure us back into accepting the JCPOA deal or whatever bullshit you're up to, we're gonna fuck in your face. We're not gonna sit around, we're not gonna play games, we're not gonna take it. We're just gonna fucking curb stomp the source. Don't fuck with us. Don't test us. Don't dick around with us. Don't think for a fucking second we're not gonna take this right home. And honestly, it's probably gonna work. Because, I mean, if the Iranians really intended to fucking do something like this, they would not be shitposting like they are right now. I do not believe. I do not believe they would be sitting there saying, oh yeah, this is an opportunity, we'll fuck you up, nerd. Nah. They know the odds. And honestly, if we really wanted to hit them hard, we'd send 2 carriers. But just 1 carrier and a bunch of Tomahawks. Punitive strikes? Oh yeah. Yeah, we could. Every time you see someone say, oh god, we just started a awful, violent war, it'd be so terrible. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Iran's Air Force, their assets, their everything is fucking dated. And not to put too fine a point on it, but there's a reason they use terrorists to attack Israel. It's because if Iran itself were to fire ballistic missiles at Israel, the Israelis would nuke their asses. They've got nukes. And if Iran's launching ballistic missiles at them, you think they're going to sit around and see whether or not the warheads are conventional or chemical? I wouldn't. I sure fucking wouldn't. Besides, Israel's a very small country, and it's densely covered with anti-ballistic missile defenses. Not just Iron Dome. They got everything from Iron Dome for shooting down artillery rockets up to the, I think, what is the David Sling system that can engage ballistic missiles. Density of coverage is important, like defended footprint. The closer to the ballistic missile's target the defending interceptor is, the better, because you want to engage an incoming interceptor from head on. You don't want to have to engage a crossing target. It's much more difficult. Deflection shot, basically. And you got more delta V, etc., etc., etc. And long story short, since Israel is so small, the density of the coverage is pretty fucking good. So if there ever was a country you do not want to start a fucking ballistic missile duel with, it would be Israel. Especially because Israel can shoot back, and they can shoot back with nukes, and we all know their fucking nukes work. It would not be the brightest idea. So, really, what the fuck is Iran gonna do? They're either gonna go through with their terrorist attacks, their proxies, and they're gonna get their faces stomped in for it. Or, they ain't gonna do shit. Which is probably what's gonna happen. Because we're sending a very loud message right now. Louder than our normal messages. We're just saying, don't fucking do it. And Trump is not the kind of guy to not follow through if you call his bluff. Because, no. It's just, listen to who we're talking about. Everyone sits there and says, oh, he's a evil, crazy warmonger, he's stupid, he's unschooled. True. Oh, he likes, dictators or whatever. But you gotta think, if he likes dictators so much, you think it might be because he also speaks their language? No. The man's not sophisticated, right? So he's finally he understands these people well enough to understand that they're just gonna keep pushing until someone pushes back. And nothing pushes back like a fucking cruise missile. You want to draw a fucking red line in the sand? Well, you can do like Obama did, or you can fucking do like Trump did and draw that fucker with a tomahawk. It leaves a mark. I'm just saying. That's some shit no one's gonna ignore. Exactly. Exactly. It isn't. Everyone knows they've got the bomb. They've got the fucking bomb. They absolutely have the bomb. Even the Israelis themselves have all but said it. You know, exactly for the legal reasons, right? They will neither confirm nor deny. But of course, when it comes to the Arabs, they've kind of confirmed it as much as they possibly can without actually confirming it. Just like, it'd be a real big fuck up if you guys were to do something silly like shoot at us. I wouldn't do that if I were you guys. I wouldn't. It wouldn't be a good idea. Not a good idea. Now we can read while our water boils. That's why I like you can do about half hours. Yep, exactly. And South Africa with another, do they have them? Do they not have them? How much water do we got? I don't know. Really? It was 1 minute away from completing. I couldn't finish that on fucking Embers? Fuck you. That's bullshit. Ugh. Let's see if I got enough light to keep reading for a little bit. A little bit. Nope. Time sleep. So, yeah, the whole situation with Iran is really being overhyped right now. There is a certain category of so-called conservative. They have their head so far up their ass, they must be keeping it there for the warmth. Like the ones that screech that, how dare we interfere in Venezuela? Like, because fuck them, right? They seem to, oh, that's national sovereignty. How dare we impugn their sovereignty? Well, you see, motherfucker, it's not a democracy, it's a dictatorship. It wasn't a democracy ever since their fucking quote-unquote president basically told the entire legislature to go fuck themselves. I run this shit because I own the military. That's not a legitimate state, okay? That's not a legitimate state. Now, you can be a realist and understand that you can't march into fucking Afghanistan and take a bunch of a tribal culture that has been a tribal culture for 1,000 years and is just too far removed from the cultural context of the modern world to adopt a Western style democracy. You can look at that and say, yeah, we're not going to fucking install democracy here. Okay? That ain't Venezuela. Okay? That ain't fucking Venezuela at all. So to sit there and then say, well, they're a legitimate government? No. No, they are fucking not. We define legitimacy in a certain way, and these people are absolutely within our cultural context when it comes to things like democracy, as evidenced by the fact that they actually fucking had one that they made. Okay? And then you're gonna sit there and say, oh, we can't interfere. How evil of us to interfere. Well, have you fucking noticed aid being flown in from China? Have you fucking noticed the Russians sending their fucking mercenaries into the country? It's okay for them to interfere, but not us. Fine. These motherfuckers are the same ones that would have sat there with their thumbs up their ass and said, we shouldn't interfere in Hawaii. It's their culture, right? Open up a map, look at the Pacific Islands, at the Pacific in general, and see where fucking Hawaii is. It's one of the most valuable pieces of strategic real estate on planet Earth. Someone's gonna own it. And you can sit there and wash your hands of it and be saintly and respectful respectful of everyone's sovereignty, while your enemies build a fucking coaling station on it. So, if you don't want a repeat of the Cuban Missile Crisis, or like Putin installing fucking medium or intermediate range ballistic missiles in Venezuela, which he abso-fucking-lutely will do, maybe shut the fuck up. Maybe get your fucking head out of your ass and stop shilling for a fucking dictator literally starving his fucking people to death. Okay? Okay? And then you get the fucking boots on the ground shit. Like, yeah, because that's the only way we ever intervene in any country is a massive fucking invasion like Vietnam or Iraq, right? We never just bomb motherfuckers and then leave. We never invade with actual ground troops, bag the bad guys we want and leave. Like we did in Panama, like we did in Grenada, like we did in fucking Somalia. You know, my fucking head hurts just thinking about these morons. Or, for example, when we fired Tomahawks at Shayrat Air Base in Syria. The fucking screeching over that. Oh, dear. And then, oh, we're going to start a war with Russia. So what? We'll win. Really? You really fucking think the Russians want to fuck with us? And then they go, oh, it'll be nuclear. No. No, because that's suicide. You're going to tell me Putin's going to fucking he's going to stuff a revolver in his own mouth and pull the fucking trigger? Because we fucking bombed some asshole in the Middle East he doesn't much care about past what he can wring out of him? You think he's going to fucking commit suicide for his whole nation on behalf of Assad in Syria? Are you fuckers for real? But this is the kind of retard that I see more and more of these days. That I just... What are you going to do with them? What do you do with these people? Like, they're the complete... There's no logic involved. They just go straight to the other extreme of all war, bad, evil, forever. Without ever considering, you could be anti-war without being a shill for dictators. You could be skeptical without being a moron, And I get it. The Washington establishment is full of the kind of people that sent us into Iraq. It's absolutely okay to be skeptical. To say these assholes will talk a good game, but they'll take any opportunity to get us stuck in as long as possible. Look at the screeching. Look at James Mattis fucking resigned because Trump wanted to get us out of Syria because we accomplished the fucking mission. I absolutely understand the skepticism here, but that's not what they're saying. They're not saying, I don't trust these assholes to do the right thing. They're saying, how dare we even think of interfering in Venezuela? Who said that, Ryan? Who said what's that? Who said that about what now? Fill me in here. Okay. So, who? Okay, who's gonna do that to who though? C2C with subs, like to surround it. Not a bad strategy for containment. I'll say that for them. I didn't check this out. Nice. Good thing I checked this out. Kick ass. We needed this. It's not a bad strategy for containment vis-a-vis Hawaii, but also note, you know what our major forward fleet base for submarines was in World War II, right? Hawaii. Matter of fact, the Russians' failure to... The Japanese failure to hit the submarine pens on during the Pearl Harbor attack was one of the biggest factors in our favor. We were able to continue the war because we could send our subs out. Didn't have to spend a lot of time fixing them. So yeah, you can absolutely surround Hawaii with subs to, try to isolate it. But the problem is that you're now on defense, where the enemy are the ones struggling to push into your territory. That's not, generally speaking, you want to be the one out there. You want to make the enemy react to you, not the other way around. Plus, if you look at the Hawaiian Islands, they are on one end of what's basically the Hawaiian Island chain. Midway is the other end of that island chain. So, if you're on Hawaii, or they're on Hawaii, you're trying to sequester Hawaii, they can build bases further back around the other islands in that chain, including Midway. They could put like a refueling station on Midway for subs, for instance, and use that to project power forward to help defend Hawaii. If you're dealing with those islands, you want to own those chains from one end to the other to give yourself defense in depth. I mean, just like World War II, that's exactly why the Japanese wanted to push against Midway, because it was our forwardmost base. So basically, the good move for them was to move on Midway, and we were able to sortie assets to defend Midway from Hawaii. Multiple layers of defense. Toilet paper letter, I vaguely recall. I think I remember something about that. Fill me in again. I remember something about that to do with subs. Not exactly, though. You'll know, I got a fair amount of cooked meat on me, but I only have one stink line because they're cooked. If it was raw, it would be like one stink line for every piece of meat. Max me out real quick. Okay, it'll hit me up, hit me up. I like your family, by the way. It's fun listening to the peanut gallery. They're fun. Oh, they had those. They actually had those. As a matter of fact, it illustrates the problems why that kind of operation is difficult. It is possible. It's just not where you want to be by necessity. The Germans used them. Look up Operation Drumbeat. The Germans twice sent submarines to the East Coast and the Gulf. And they were sinking ships. Yeah, I shit you not. They were sinking ships off our own fucking coast. Now, remember the German submarines, the Type 8s, I believe? Yeah, the Type 8 subs. Their submarines, the Type 9s were bigger ones, but the Type 8s were only like 800 tons. Whereas our own submarines that we used in the Pacific, the Gato class, that was a 1,500 ton submarine. It was kind of like the true fleet submarine. And when I say fleet sub, I'm talking about a submarine that's small enough to be fairly nimble and quick in maneuvering in a fight, but is also big enough that it's got enough fuel and torpedoes in it for long-range patrol. They can cross the Pacific Ocean to fuck people up. The German subs, or the 800-ton ones, were more suited to their use case. They only had to get out into the Atlantic. You know what I mean? And so it was more useful for them to not... You don't want a sub bigger than it needs to be, because the smaller it is, the better it maneuvers, and the more likely it is to survive attack. But they wanted to cross the Atlantic entirely to operate off our own coast. So this left them at a logistical... They were in trouble for this. Yep, second happy time. Exactly. And exactly what you said, Hyperion. So they actually developed milk cows. Basically, big cargo submarines that carried extra torpedoes and fuel for German subs. It was awkward, though. because you're conducting refueling and reloading operations. Torpedoes are huge, like 800-pound weapons. You gotta fuck them around with winches and shit. Not easy to do at sea. And you're in hostile waters, so first you gotta get away from the coast a ways, so you're not too close, because you gotta stay surface during the whole thing. So it's best done at night, and doing that kind of thing at night is difficult because, well, it's dark. It's fucking hard to see. And you can still be found by an aircraft if they're using radar. Or they use spotlights on some of them even. So it was dangerous. You could do it, though. You could do it. The Japanese also, they also use submarines like that. Larger, not always. They did eventually build cargo subs because they were having so much trouble getting their supply ships past our ships and submarines and air power and all that. But before that, they did use They built larger submarines. They not just 50. They built 1,500-ton submarines like we did, fleet subs. But they also had an entire class of sub that was larger, like 2,000 tons, 2,500 tons. Those are the ones that actually carried a float plane for reconnaissance. Those larger subs, they often used to They actually tried to do it in support of Pearl Harbor, for instance. They sent the submarine to an atoll. The plan was the sub would wait for seaplanes to come. They would land in the atoll. The submarine would refuel them, and then they could fly on to Pearl Harbor and do a recon check to see which ships were in the harbor and come back. Unfortunately for them, we had already showed up and set up a float plane base there instead of them. So they couldn't just stroll into the lagoon and use it for refueling. So that kind of thing with like submarine subtenders is possible. It's just a pain in the ass. The effectiveness of it takes a lot of resources to pull off. So basically the question is, do you want to put yourself in that situation? And generally speaking, the answer is no. Then again, like, especially if you look at the annexation of Hawaii, it was not as clear-cut as people tend to say. Oh, we're evil, we moved in, we stole it. Not so much. Generally speaking, with like a lot of that shit, like for example, we gained the Philippines because we literally took it from the Spaniards in a war. So, fucking fair game there. The Hawaii, though, we already had a lot of influence with American settlers. We were providing most of the income on the island and all that. We definitely had influence already. And the Queen of Hawaii at the time made herself unpopular in a couple different ways. In her defense, I don't think she was all wrong. She wanted to let a casino company come in. She needed the money to run her government. She was not in the wrong, and it was not entirely, it wasn't all above board here. We were definitely leveraging our interests a bit. But at the same time, we couldn't just send the Marines in for shits and giggles. It took until riots basically began, and then the ships in harbor landed Marines mainly to surround their own embassy and evacuate American citizens living in Hawaii. So you can't really storm into a place and just take it without a great deal of trouble. It's not the brightest idea. You want there to be a significant amount of support for your presence before you do that. Otherwise, you're going to be fighting an insurgency. Just look at the Philippines. General Jack Black Pershing fucking fought the Moros in Mindanao, the local Muslims. The fucking local Muslims that joined up with ISIS and invaded that huge city in Mindanao that the Philippine army had to fight in a bloody battle to evict them from the city. Mawari, I believe it was. Moros. They have been a persistent problem since before communism was a thing. What did that tell you? So, you know. Mainly, that's the way things. If it wasn't us there, Japan or Russia or whoever, they would have tried to extend their influence in the same way. Just like they're trying to do it in Venezuela now, cutting business deals, building rifle factories, shit like that. It's just the way you play the game. You have to give these people a reason for you to want you to be there. Yeah, you could storm in, sure, but throughout history, how well has that ever worked? You know. It's not the way you want to do things, if at all possible. If there is any other option, you take it. Oh, look at that. We had more revolver ammo back here. I forgot about that. That would happen, huh? Two of them, yeah, exactly. That was the vulnerability of the milk cow. Again, you can pull it off. You can do that kind of thing, but the enemy's going to have the overwhelming advantage in that kind of situation. With aerial patrols, aircraft are major killers of subs. One reason is because they can see their shadows underwater from more overhead. They can see a sub up to 100 feet underwater in the right conditions. The other reason, and this is the biggest one, this is why helicopters are still one of the best anti-submarine weapons today. Maritime patrol aircraft are very dangerous. They can cover distance. The ocean is very big. There's a lot of space for a submarine to hide in it. An aircraft can cover it. Either back in the day they would look with their eyeballs. Nowadays they've actually got a magnetic detection loop, magnetic anomaly detector, MAD. They fly low over the water and they wait to pick up the metal in the ship's hull. And submarines are specifically designed to try to minimize that signature as much as possible, but there's only so much you can do. Because a lot of the internal components of the ship still have to be made of ferrous metal, like the reactor and stuff like that. So, and today also, this is something they invented in World War II, the sonobuoy. They mainly use it to pinpoint a sub they'd already found. But nowadays they can just carpet the ocean with sonobuoys and listen very carefully. But back in the World War II, a sub spent most of its time on the surface. They did not really have a choice, actually. Because they're technically, you'd say they were submersibles. They were not submarines because they were designed to spend most of their time above water. They're basically like a ship that could also go underwater. So they were very vulnerable to aircraft. So you definitely didn't want to be within range of them, because you'd constantly either be diving. Matter of fact, our own submarines in World War II, when they were in enemy waters, they would actually conduct their patrols underwater. And underwater, you can't go very fast on batteries, maybe 2 knots, 2 miles per hour. So they basically just pick a general area they wanted to patrol, go underwater, and patrol by looking around through the periscope all day. From sun up to sun down, they will be underwater at periscope depth, scoping around, looking for targets. They dare not be above water because they're too vulnerable to subs. And mind you, they can still be seen by an aircraft while underwater at periscope depth. Just by being underwater, they save themselves time having to dive. Since they're already underwater, the hatches are closed and everything. If they want to go deeper, they just turn up the engines a bit to go faster, tilt the dive planes down, flood the ballast tanks. They can get under deeper, faster. That was the main benefit. But the periscopes, actually, one of the periscopes was designed so it could tilt up more. I think it was a night periscope equipped for that. The night periscope was also equipped so it could search the sky for aircraft. Now, the Germans, they used radar on their subs to pick up aircraft coming in, but that cut both ways because radar signals can be detected. The Brits, oh look at that, there's even an outdoor fire barrel, isn't that cute? The Brits actually developed a signal system that could pick up the transmissions from the Naxos radar and home in on it. So instead of giving anyone warning, there's our bear. So instead of giving people a warning of the danger, all it really accomplished was drawing enemy aircraft right to the subs. For a while, the Germans lost so many U-boats to this. They actually started trying to get through the Bay of Biscay to get out to the Atlantic during the day. Because they figured at least during the day you can see the enemy aircraft coming. At night, they had no chance. The Brits actually installed something called the Very Light, a huge fuck-off spotlight on these bombers, and they would do that. They'd home in on the radar emissions, find their target, and then they're coming in to drop the bomb, their depth charges. They'd flip on the spotlight so they could actually see the target good enough to do final, target adjustment, like the final shot. And so the only warning U-boats would have when that big fuck-off huge spotlight came on, they knew they were hosed. Yep, there you go, Hyperion. A milk cow, they were a bigger submarine, dives slower. They're more vulnerable to that sort of thing. So, yeah, it is possible. But there is a reason also you don't want to be stuck in that position if you can help it. You want to be the aggressor, if at all possible. You don't want to be forced into that position by geography. See that wolf taking off like his ass is on fire? And the bear? Barrington is coming this way. Let's hope he gets close. Today is a good day for a bear hunt. But yeah, but in any case, I'm impressed they knew about that. Submarine subtenders, it is a thing. Pretty much everything you can think of has been a thing at one point or another. It's just a matter of how well did it work and or not work. And whether or not it makes sense or not, quite often depends on your situation. And throughout you never want to be in that situation, but sometimes you don't really have a choice. Hit him. Yep, for instance, the Germans came up with a clever idea. They wanted to put a V2 rocket in a towable barge, an underwater submersible barge, and tow it behind a U-boat until it was within range of North America. Basically, they came up with the concept for the ballistic missile submarine. Not a bad idea. I mean, it's pretty logical, isn't it? And in fact, one of our first submarines, like early in the Cold War, we're talking 60s era tech, we developed a cruise missile that could be fired from a large submarine and equipped it with a nuclear warhead. Those are the first, basically, ballistic missile subs we had. Before we even really had ballistic missiles with nukes on them at all. Like, the most advanced weapons in the world are, I guess they'd be kind of equivalent to a short or medium range ballistic missile. Now, granted, the entire concept they had was kind of pants on fucking head retarded, like with the barge and everything. They had the right idea, but there was no way they were going to pull it off with what they had available or could do at the time. There he is. I got a hit that I get. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Did I fucking graze this cocksucker again? This is fucking pissing me off. And no, I hit him, because I got the skill points for it. True. Well, technically the ones firing the cruise missiles were SSGNs with nukes on them, but they're basically serving the role of a ballistic missile sub. But do we have a weapon on them that could engage surface ships, like with a radar? I guess that would make him an SSGN too. All depends. Bow's more efficient for the hunting here. Get the bleed out time. I fucking grazed him again, didn't I? I hit him in the fucking foot. God damn it, there's the arrow. Don't know what that actually means. Actually, shit, did you guys see the skill point thing show up? Like the little bow and arrow icon on the right-hand side of the screen? That would mean I actually hit him. I think he just ran because he didn't see where I was. Oh, I guess, okay. In that case, I guess it would be. Yeah. Pleasant Valley, my ass. There's nothing pleasant about this fucking place. So I underestimated the drop of the arrow there. He doesn't sound happy, does he? Why did they stop? I didn't hit him again, did I? Fuck, that was the snow. God damn it, this is getting irritating. Fuck this asshole. I wish he would just fucking come over here so I could shoot his ass. I don't have one, actually. I left it behind in Mystery Lake. Too damn heavy to lug around. Might go for the revolver, but I have literally no skill in it, so the accuracy is gonna be shit. And I'm not gonna kill him with the first hit. Whatever I hit him with, I'm gonna hit him, then I'm gonna run him back inside the house for safety, so he can't come over here and fuck me up. Basically, the idea is to wound him until he bleeds out. But so far, I've just winged him in the foot. And I don't think that's going to cause bleed out. And missed him twice narrowly. Because he's too fucking far away. Like by that tree, there's a broken arrow out there I gotta go pick up later. It should be. If I could fucking find where I shot. Damn it. I'll find it. You know, it was right about there. He just has to patrol this fucking way. Come on. Come on, asshole. I'm not very well versed in the damn drop of the bow. Or the arrow, I should say. What do I got for arrows here? Left my good ones back in the house. Just using the durability on the crappy ones. There we go, that's better. Come on. Come to Papa, you big asshole. Come on. Hopefully, if you just don't turn, come straight this way, stick your head over the goddamn dune, and I can shoot you from a real short distance. Hatchet. I wish. Well, actually, there is a bear spear going to be in the game. Right now, it's story mode only, though. They're still working on how to include it into the... Well, honestly, people were not happy with how it was working in the story mode, so they had to tweak it a bit. So once that was worked out, then they can start thinking of how to get it into this mode. But yeah, it is planned that you can go mono a fucking mono with the bear. Finally! That was a solid hit. And yet, here's the fucking arrow? What? Oh, it broke. Okay. If it breaks on impact, it does not actually stick in them. I don't want to actually be chasing after him because he'll still charge me even wounded. If he sees you and alerts and you shoot him and it does not insta-kill him, he'll just run your ass down and fuck you up. I do believe. I just want to collect my other broken arrow here. See, here's a problem with the entire theory of being able to kill him on my own doorstep. So I only gotta walk like 2 feet to bring the meat back home. Motherfucker just runs away and then dies somewhere on the other end of the fucking map. Asshole. But then again, you know, best way to do an insta-kill with a rifle, but even with a rifle my skill isn't that high yet, so... You know, 6 to 1, half dozen of the other. At least this way he... It's just a wolf. At least this way he bleeds out faster. Arrows do... They have less chance to insta-kill, but greater chance to bleed him out. It looks like from here he probably should wander back to the original patrol route, which would take him right back to the door here. Actually, so... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go wait in the car. That way I'm not going to transition zones. I don't know what that does to animals in their patrol areas. But I want him to be walking back towards the house for every single step until he finally drops dead of bleeding out. Obviously. So, closer he gets to me and home in my nice, big, huge-ass stove, the better. Although, maybe I should use that time better. Maybe I should instead go look for firewood, because I'm going to need a lot to do any cooking with this guy. 60 plus pounds of meat. And of course out here I gotta deal with Wolfie. Everywhere. Look at how soaked my clothes are getting. And they're getting soaked fast. It's snowing like a sumbitch. Well, one good thing you say about grazing hits, at least you get points for it. You get skill points. What's the dog's name? Something. What's wrong with Wolfie? Oh, nothing, honey. Terminator 2, good movie. Good movie. Bunny? prefer fir. But cedar's not bad. Cedar for traveling, fir for cooking on site. And we are not. Oh, fuck! God damn it! That was a waste. I totally forgot you can hip fire that gun. Any other weapon, you don't have to worry about that. Okay, let's not keep. Whew, scared the shit out of myself. My bad. My bad. Yeah, scared me too. Alright. Well. We could afford one round for posterity. Let's just say we just had to test it and make sure it worked, you know? If it's a defective revolver, it'd really suck to find out at the last minute. Oh, look at this asshole. Where's he going now? Where's that fat ass fucker going now? Well, it's a revolver. It doesn't have a safety. It just has a 10-pound double-action trigger. Coming back? No. Cocksucker just walking the fuck away. And he's gonna be on the other side of fucking Wolf Central when he does. You son of a fucking bitch. Look at these fucking cops. 3 of them? I'm tempted to just shoot all of them. You know that? I'm just tempted to waste every last one of these pricks. Alright, we're gonna have to do something about this shit. Firewood. Broken arrows, go in there for a second. We're going back. We gotta go out there and see if we can't get our hands on the birch. It's gonna take 5 days to cure. By that time, we'll probably be ready to make a couple new arrows. Hunting for holo, huh? Don't you mean Corvo? I can shitpost as the best of them. So one thing is, revolver ammo does seem to be pretty generous. I wonder if that's going to reduce the amount of rifle ammo that spawns or not. Don't think it should. I think it's just that revolver ammo, it has to be a bit more copious for it to be useful because it does less damage per shot. If it was less damage per shot and also scarce ammo, it'd be more difficult to use it in the intended context. Ah, that's a torch I dropped when I was sneaking around the wolves. To light the other. Yep, I'm on the right track here. There we go. Now, if I had really been bold and waited for the damn bear to get closer, I might have gone for a headshot on it. But with an arrow, that's really tough to do, and with only novice skill in it, your chances of critical hits are low. Higher your skill, the better chance you can hit it in the head and still not score a critical hit. It'll do more damage, it'll bleed out faster, I believe, but not a critical hit. Did anyone see where my arrow hit the bear the last time it came over the ridge? I think I managed to nail him in the chest. It was a body hit. an Unreal 4? Now that's something. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to play Silent Threat Reborn. It was the add-on, not DLC, what am I trying to say, expansion pack campaign for Free Space, the original Free Space, and was not well made in some ways. Was not tremendously well made in a few ways, and a bunch of modders, because they released a mission-making tool that developers use called FRED, acronym, F-R-E-D. They released it for free for people to use, and so the community actually made a remake of that campaign, or they improved a lot of what the original campaign was lacking in the mission design. Just that one fucking mission where you've got to tow that ship out from under the nose of an enemy destroyer. Fuck that mission. So they called it Silent Threat Reborn. So I used all the original voice acting files and everything. Haven't had a chance to play it. And there was also a beautiful full conversion mod using FreeSpace 2's engine. The debriefing and briefing, the campaign tools for the mission making in FreeSpace 2, very robust, where the entire briefing can be custom made and different paragraphs of text will be included or excluded depending on what you did during the mission. So it's very modular. It can be set up to accommodate for multiple outcomes. Quite a few. And that can also be tied into multiple branching mission paths for mission outcomes. You can have as many as you want, I do recall. They're pretty frickin' robust. And I saw that used to full effect. Someone did a full conversion mod called Beyond the Red Line. It was Battlestar Galactica. And it was pretty damn well done. It was fully voice acted. The first couple, they made like one or two sample missions, fully voice acted. And the mission, or the after mission debrief was fully voice acted, including all the optional parts. You know, if such and such character survived or they died, they get, you know, a special mention in the briefing, their own paragraph. They're all voice acted. I was quite impressed. Unfortunately, it seems to have died. The project did not survive, which is a shame because it looked really nice. But even today, despite, you know, you'd think FreeSpace 2's engine or whatever is dated, it's held up pretty well. I think you could still make a damn good campaign out of it. I tried to years ago. I just didn't have the time. I was going to school and all that. Man. You know, the most depressing thing about The Long Dark, I think, is when you think about what would you do for fun if ever you had time for that. You're like stuck inside. Books, I mean, I love reading and all that, but at some point you'd read every book. For me, like the biggest place to loot would be a fucking bookstore. I'd lay hands on everything in the place. Because if you had, even if you had someone to survive with, what the hell are you gonna do? Cards? Imagine Will going nuts and trying to play euchre with himself. Fuck euchre, by the way. As a Michigander, I know how to play and pronounce euchre. And I'm just here to tell you, fuck that game. Fuck everything about that game. It's evil. It's just no. What the fuck were they thinking? Why did that have to be a thing? What was the point of that bullshit? What madness took over their hearts? I don't want to know. So, one thing I've learned today is that if you want to hunt a bear, shoot the cocksucker with a rifle. It makes life easier. It really does. Because that way you don't gotta chase him all over the place. Or have him end up halfway across the map when he dies. Then have to lug his heavy ass past every wolf in God's benighted creation if you want to get your kill. Alright, I think I'd take a nap for an hour. And dry me out a little bit. If the weather hasn't improved. Give that asshole time to bleed out. Generally, when you get a solid hit on them, sooner or later they'll bleed out. I don't think they survive it. And I winged them once and got a good solid body hit on them, so you should be done for sooner or later. Just hope you'll fucking die closer rather than further away, and preferably in a direction where I don't have to go right past some damn wolves while stinking to high heaven. That would help. That would help a lot. Still no crows. Not clear enough for crows. But I knew roughly which direction he fucked off in. There's also a direction I haven't gone down yet. IL-2? Maybe. Honestly, the AI in IL-2 1946 as is, even if the mods, is not that spectacular. Matter of fact, without mods, it's completely useless. Yeah, did you just get that now? Yeah, The Long Dark, right? Or is that a reference to Game of Thrones, where it was called The Long... Was that the winter that lasted like 10 years or something? That whole setup's retarded. How the fuck... I saw someone try to work out orbital dynamics for that once. Or maybe a planet with unstable precession, for whatever reason. To work out a world in which winter's onset could be unpredictable and of unpredictable length. But then you gotta start wondering about how all life on that planet would have evolved to deal with that. Really? You're just gonna look me in the eye and say, yeah, you just got generic ass fucking deer running around? How the fuck did the deer deal with the winter that lasts 6 goddamn years? Not like a fucking deer can build a greenhouse. Another outbuilding. I guess I gotta put something on the map for you to hide in. I mean, deer would have to, everything that living would have to develop a strategy for hibernation. Just no way around it. One neat thing about the game is that it mentioned that you could see cotton, when it gets wet, provides you almost no warmth. And wool, however, even when it's soaking wet, it still provides you a lot of warmth. From its maximum possible warmth. That's true to life. That's quite true to life. And most people don't actually know about that. I'm kind of surprised that The Long Dark does. And again, they seem to have done their homework and everything. What's Crowfeather doing around here? Must be a dead guy. Aha! A rifle! That's why I didn't bring a rifle with me. I knew we'd probably find one up here somewhere, and I didn't want to lug it. Good condition, too. Ah, damn it, I probably should have... Would have been nice if I had found that a little earlier. It might have saved me a hike to get this bear. At least I don't gotta go hunting for my arrow, though.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
What keeps going? What about the crow feathers? What are you guys laughing about? What's up? You're mocking me, aren't you? Goes that. Goes rifle. Goes bow. I see. Well, you got a point there. Also, fuck you. You dirty bastard. I think we'll go up this path tomorrow. Check that out. We have not explored up there yet. True, that is true. I'm always poking fun. This is a big map. This feels like... It feels like this map is about as big as it should be. Like... Those farms like on like Mountain Town. And, you know, it's a farm, but it doesn't look as big as a farm should be. No. I know what a farm looks like in real life. They're all over the damn place where I live, so... This, though, this sprawling everything, where the farms and ruins can cover half the center of the map, that feels right. What's that, Ryan? Go hit me. Photo bombs. Are you having a giggle? What? Photoelectric fuse. Not much, no, actually. What was the intended purpose? Photoelectric fusing is not often used. The Germans tried something like that for a very specific weapon. They wanted a rocket that would fire up into American bombers, and to trigger that kind of thing reliably was beyond the ability of a person to pull the trigger at the right time. So they actually had a photoelectric system where the rocket would be automatically fired when the silhouette of the bomber passed overhead, and the sensor would detect the change in light as it passed over, because you'd be closer to the sun, obviously, than the attacker flying below, and it would trigger the rocket and fire it. They had the sensor at aimed at an angle to account for the travel time of the rocket. Yep, just mounted on an aircraft. Automatic triggering system for the rocket. So you can do that kind of thing with it, but the only possible use, I don't know. It has to be something like that to facilitate targeting of a passing object. I can't think of a way you could use that for a proximity sensor, like if you wanted to make a bomb detonate at a certain altitude off the ground to achieve airburst. Can't think of a good way to do that with a photoelectric, unless it also had the light source built in, like a floodlight or something. And then when you set off when it gets close enough to the ground, you can, no matter how reflective the surface is, the sensor's calibrated to only trigger when it picks up a certain brightness of light at a certain wavelength. I don't know. Huh. Well, I'll admit, I don't have a fucking clue. I have never heard of that. Although there were a lot of paper projects or prototypes only, the Japanese, I think, produced even more of that than the Germans did. Because with the Japanese, it was always the case of, well, this is really neat, but we can't build any. Kind of like the situation Russia's in. We designed this really nice thing, but we can't afford any of them. So back to the T-72s, I guess. Look at how soaked I am. It definitely seems that weather is the enemy on this map as much as anything. That I definitely want to read soon. I'm working on this first. Pretty tired though. Well, it's almost nightfall anyway. I'll probably have to find that damn bear tomorrow. Don't want to give it too long though, because the longer you wait, the more it decays. Right, what am I using for my bedroom? I'm using this one. Cozier. IRL, they'd have, see how this chimney goes up through here? In real life, they'd have designs where one chimney could service 2 fireplaces on the same floor. It'd be nice to have an upstairs fireplace. +1 accuracy. Maybe for use against ships you could make that work. I'm not sure. Like, against a blue ocean background, there's a lot you can get away with it. There's a lot of things that'll work that wouldn't work otherwise. You know, contrast-wise. It would be a simple, it would be very much like a Maverick missile, the TV-guided ones, where it's triggered by simple contrast. When your bomb sight passes over the ship, and it's a dark shape on a blue background, it automatically pickles the bomb. That would make sense. Maybe not a bomb fuse so much as a bomb release. Might just be an error in translation. That's not what I want to do. I want to read first. That might also be possible, although an air burst against a ship, not that useful. Unless the idea was for flak suppression. On the other hand, the Japanese were big into that idea, like, you know, mix your bombs, and 1/3 of the bombs will be general purpose for flak suppression and the others will be armor piercing. But once you fucking dropped your bombs, what if you just made them all armor piercing and sink the fucking ship? But then again, they were expecting the bombs not to be as effective as the torpedoes. Because again, torpedo good. Oh, Japan. May as well use these pills. They're useless for fucking anything else. And look at how low their condition is. Type 3 meme. Fucking... Just... Gets me every time. Every fucking time. Japan, they weren't that fucking cool. We all fucking know that. We all fucking know they did not work. Stop with this shit. Oh, we did a cool thing. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. There is nothing cool about that. It was just embarrassing and dull, and we just wish you'd stop reminding us of your ancient shame. But you can't. You can't not jerk off about that dumb shit. Wait, what am I fucking doing? It just makes us want to fucking punch you. In the gizzard. Until you stop. Japan. It's time to stop. Oh, missed that.
I think I can use this.
I forgot. We have a place to read outside by the moonlight. Don't.
I could eat anything.
Not here. Not here. 3 porches in this damn place. Right here. Or we would if it was not snowing again. Fuck, bugger, and crit. Not that it counts for game, but IRL, we might have some trouble with that. They usually can't. Really? So how do you fucking attack installations? Just level bombing to the torpedo bomber? That's silly. That bomber should be great about that. The hell they couldn't. They can handle plenty of payload. Well, not as much as the torpedo bombers could in level bombing, true. But dive bombers are also a lot more accurate. We will not get crows, damn it. But if that bear is still alive, he should be patrolling around here. We don't see him. Does Cancall count the F4U as the dive bomber? They actually give a credit for that? That's nice. That's 4 wolves. Fuck it, let's just finish this book. I want the skill. Honestly. This fucking weather's never gonna improve. May as well wait for better light, warmer temps. That's useful. Yeah, actually got us all the way to novice, didn't it? Yeah, ew. Plus some. Recoil compensation increased by 25%. That is actually pretty significant. For just one skill level, that's not a bad investment. We're carrying this. Hold on. Drop that there. No. Pick it up. Pick it up. Inside we go. And so Fighter Bomber is completely, yeah. Can't call. Great fucking game design, huh? As you would expect of 11s. Yep, that's the one we're working on. Now, we should be able to find our quarry. Quite a while after we shot it, unfortunately. Yeah, pretty much. Well, that's pretty much how the F4U got that rating. They realized this fucking fighter had so much payload capacity because of its engine power. Well, let's just add a dive brake feature to it, and maybe a special sight for dive bombing, and turn it into the dive bomber. And once it drops its bombs, it's still a fighter. Quite the achievement for an aircraft that was originally designed as a dedicated anti-bomber fleet interceptor. Yet another stellar example of why an aircraft, when people say, oh, an aircraft, jack of all trades, master of none, they're full of shit. The F4U was designed as a specialist aircraft, and turned out to, it ended up taking over the complete opposite role of what it was designed to be, because it had performance. That's probably our man. I just saw the fuckers. Where'd they go? There we go. Well, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. It is a Hellcat. Aw, damn it, it's just a corpse. Shit, did we not get that bear? Damn it. Doesn't matter if we did or not, we might never find him, so I just wasted arrow durability, damn it. Well, I guess it wasn't a complete waste. I also got archery points for it. But still, kind of hoping we could drop that guy. Maybe we did and he just died a good long ways off. Fuck me running. There's one over here too. Jesus Christ, there's a fucking wolf in every corner. Like, it's not enough to have 3 of them over there with a 4th on the other side of the barn. Or the house. No, they got one in this nook and cranny too. Maybe I didn't do enough damage to the bear. I thought once you get a solid hit, they guaranteed bleed out. Maybe I was wrong. I'm also not sure if the bear down here and the bear we saw up at the tower is the same one. Might be. Might well be. From the distance I've seen them roam, you can definitely go up there and not shock me.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Ah, piss off. Will. There. Feel better? Good for you. Yeah, mangaka seem to come in... Mangaka, anime creators, and all that, they seem to come in 2 flavors. Those that totally buy into the Japanese nationalism power fantasy, and those that are just loathe it. Absolutely loathe it. The guy that wrote Black Lagoon would be one of the latter. He's definitely not a Japan positive writer. Thank God. Let's see. Oh, fuck me running. It is a double rope climb. Do that? I think that's a rope climb point. Anchor point. So there's one rope climb down to that ledge, probably. Yeah, yep, there's a double climb, yeah. You can get to that somehow. I think. That looks like there's a second rope climb right there or so. Yeah, right there. Probably. Useless. Poor Gamby. But there's 2 rabbit areas. There's one here and one over there. There's a shitload of rabbits. Where is my goddamn bear? Slowly cycle through all my firepower till I get to the appropriate tool. Come here, you little shit. Gotcha. Sammy B, or the Just to avoid her being Queen Kaibo Khan? Yeah, they'd have to. I mean, let's face it. The way she fought, I guess she kind of earned it, didn't she? I hope... Are her stats nuts? I still think they missed her... I like my Sammy a lot better. Because, I mean, really. 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 Could she be anything else but the way I made her? Absolute psychopath. Beast from the depths. Like, you know, fucking Satan concealed in the body of a cute little girl. That's right. She fucking killed a whale, didn't she? That's just so badass. And just when you think she can't be any better, imagine Sammy out in the water stomping around going, yeah, fuck the whales. Oh, I am an asshole and I'm going to hell, but it's fun. A bright sunny day in Pleasant Valley. Savor this moment. Tsundere? Figures. Figures. But of course you'd be top tier. Even the Japanese respect the USS Johnson. That's pretty much the epitome of the entire samurai mindset right there. I saw shit for dicks running off in this direction. Found all the way over there, I didn't see no crows. So that's the rope climb there. Maybe that isn't a rope climb. Does it just go all the way down to the bottom? Maybe it does. Or the ledge, maybe? We don't know. Boy. Fucking boy. You ever seen that little illustration with Samuel L. Jackson in his role from Pulp Fiction yelling at Udachi? Poor? What the fuck is poor? I never heard of no fucking poor. Do they speak English in this poor? If ever I get the chance, that is how I am gonna write USS Chicago. It's gotta be, whoa, dirt. I'm literally just gonna write him as Samuel L. Jackson. And the first time he shows up, he's gonna give Poi all that shit. Just straight up. Who and or what the fuck is Poi? Oh yeah. It's gonna be real. It's gonna be real. Is that it? There the motherfucker is. No crows? There they are. Midday, we can do it. That's awful close. Mm. That's a lot of crows. You get more than 3 crows if it's a bear. Nice. Wait a minute. Ah, shit. That where I am? I am. In other words, close to wolf. Black bear. Either black bears, not grizzlies. Huh. I guess suppose. Yo, motherfucker. This cocksucker is huge. Shit, really? Never a better time to try it.
Come on. Come on. All right.
Oh, that's useful. Yeah, that's where I got them bird saplings. They're the wolf uncomfortably close. Yep, god damn it, it is. So he wandered all the way back to where I thought he was going to drop in the first place. Unusual. Well, good though. It's actually good because that's actually a much better angle to get to the... On the other hand, we have a wolf patrolling over on this side now, don't we? Fuck me, I'm never going to get past these assholes with meat on me. I might just have to shoot the son of a bitch. But helicopters are a thing now? Really? Oh, please. Oh god, if we got the... Oh man. Jelly, jelly, jelly Japanese. Yep, it is. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna have to shoot a wolf. Man, fuck this shit. That wolf shifted patrol areas over to here. Is what he did. I wonder if I should just try cutting it all up right here. It decays less if it's off the corpse. No. Jesus Christmas Christ. Sweet Jesus Christmas. Whew. There's no way to time accelerate this, so I'm just gonna have to camp it out here. Oh, do you know what I ought to be doing is making water instead of just wasting the burn time. Now I can time accelerate. Oh god, oh no, that's a deer. Okay, for a second I thought that was a wolf. Oh, if I could herd him into the wolf, maybe that'd open up a path for me to get back with the bear. That's useful.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
What's my weight at? 90? I can do it. Oh no, which way's the wind blowing? That direction? Not great. Gonna take my scent right to that wolf that was patrolling over there. If I get this way, though, it'll actually reduce the scent distance. I'll be going upwind. And worst comes to worst, I can just drop bait and shoot the son of a bitch, which I'm probably gonna have to do, because fuck this. Speaking of, what did we learn? What did we learn? Don't fuck with me. Because I have had it with you little bastards.
Something's gotta go.
I have had it with you pricks. It's mangy little shit. Oh yeah. You can think. I think it was. Was it Verado? No, it was Rollerana. It was Roll. No, see again. Again, the shitposting Chimera rears its head in my mind. I can't remember which one of them dubbed the one with the geyser on her head, volcano head, dubbed her, yes, volcanic squirting head pussy. See, this is why I just have to have the stream chat in the stream for posterity, because if it wasn't for that, people wouldn't know what the... People would think I'm a fucking madman watching these. Well, what really got me is the fact that you run around keeping a tea kettle on it. Like, who storyboarded that shit? Who sat around and thought this is totally cute and not fucking weird at all? Yeah, right. Thinking. Thinking never came into this equation, did it? Yeah, it pretty much what Hyperion said. I try not to. I don't. Like, hell no, guys. Just no. No, 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 I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that nightmare upon me. I just try to shut it out and get on with my life as best I can. We got a lot of bear to haul back. I've never seen 80 pounds on a bear. That is a lot. That will keep us in good stead for a while. Meat in quarters decays very quickly, so you definitely want to get the damn things processed quickly. Oh dear. Yeah, fuck around shimmying up these slopes here, huh? Incidentally, right where the wolf was. Just leave him. We got all the guts we want from that bear.
Take this food.
I can take one at a time. Oi, lordy. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh,
This pack is
Jesus.
getting kind of heavy.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Maybe should have stripped down before coming out here, like literally taking off clothes or something. Okay. Alright. Okay. Well, that's a thing, I guess, and it exists. And if I ever meet the person that made that, I would force feed the son of a bitch that little plastic model. Because what the fuck? Yeah, look, going over to where this wolf is the quickest way. Damn. Another rabbit area behind the place. Well, there might be lousy with wolves, but it's also lousy with prey. Can't complain about that. I don't think these are official rabbit groves, but they're those spots where it's not a rabbit grove, but rabbits will spawn anyways. You can still snare them. Is that right? Yeah, at this point, yeah, they're kind of getting to that. I've had games where a lot of my meat intake was wolf. Just because they wouldn't stop dicking with me. And the thing is, you can always get around them, you can always not deal with them if you want to, but at some point, it's just like today, I knew that wolf was going to be pulled in on me by the scent. But it's like, how else am I going to get this bear back, right? How else am I going to get this bear meat back to my cooking spot? Not bear back, shut up, Aussie, don't even reach for that, I'll fuck you up. That's right. That's better. That's good. Yeah, it's gonna be a little tedious. I almost feel bad making guys have to watch this shit. You know, I might actually have to finish processing it out there. Now that I shot that wolf, I don't think there's much of a worry here. That's the problem with quartering. It saves you time in the field, but to get it back, you gotta ferry. You gotta do ferry runs, basically. You're not exposed in one spot nearly as long, but then you gotta expend extra effort going back for it. And honestly, I'm not sure it's worth it at the moment. Like as I said, I think I said before, the quarters are twice the weight of the actual meat on them. So if you process them on site, it's half the effort. Good night. The regulars? No, it's just so late and it's during the weekday. That's all. It's just during the weekday, it's late. A lot of people got jobs and shit. Night, Fluff. I got some rabbits to process, too. Plus that one. Whoops. God fucking damn it, you little shit. Where do you think you're going? With my luck, by tomorrow the wind will have shifted direction and make things a little iffy. Of course, I can just relight the campfire for protection. Can't show that on a Christian stream. Just a nasty sound effect. Yeah, alright.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Oh, only 27 minutes, huh?
I could just lay down. Have a little sleep right here.
Not getting cold yet.
I need to drop something.
Yeah, but I considered doing that, like ferry runs, but at the same time, it's pretty much the same difference at that point. Like this, I can drop passes right here. If it's off the body, see how quickly it's decaying? It's already at half quality. That's bad, because the bear was already out here for a while before I could find it. Trying to keep the condition, because it's going to be hard to cook all this dude at once, because there's so much of it. Last harvest? No, but I'm not surprised. It does give you, that's exactly how the time lapse works. He can walk literally right by you without attacking you, because they can't actually attack you in time lapse. It's just if you get unlucky and they're in the wrong spot when you come out of it and they are on top of you, then you're hosed and you didn't even get the bark bark woof warning. I'm just gonna go harvest a little. I'll probably harvest one or two more in the protection of my own home there. But yeah, it's definitely going to be worth harvesting on site. As long as I can get them processed out of the bear quarter, they won't decay that fast. They count as, you know, properly sliced up meat at that point. And I got some rabbits to cook, too. It's definitely not a bad idea to get as much of this dude in today as we could, because today the wind is with us. It's not blowing our scent towards them wolves on the other side. It's actually, I do believe it reduces the scent range if you're working upwind, like it should. So, if it was blowing the other direction tomorrow, it'll be nothing but trouble. Got 3 fucking wolves that come in at us at once.
Too heavy.
Definitely high priority to get these processed out too. I can also use the trunk of that car out there as a very large outdoor storage. Now through the bathroom. Speaking of, at least get the meat off these rabbits. Skilled Hayabusa squadron with... Don't fucking tell me. Really? Toppest Keck. We might need to... That shitty dog food. I could eat that. So basically, they got they have the Kotobuki squadron, huh? Food-wise, may as well eat this dog food. It's shitty condition. It's at night, which is the safest time to eat shitty food. So you could rest right after if you have to. And we need the can. Come in bed. Hydration. Oh yeah, yeah, that was super convincing. We are an air company, we are not pirates. Trust us, we totally say so. Yeah, sounds legit, guys. How would they ever suspect you with an introduction like that? That was a scream. Oh yeah, we need to cook. We need to cook a lot. Oh my fuck, really? Gotta get that meat off the bone though. Don't have much of a choice in that. Even if I just drop it right where I stand. That's fine, it'll keep a lot better. I'm so glad they did finally bring the KI-84 into it. I mean, that was legitimately a badass plane. Oh, nice, the deer are back. This is good. I have to worry a lot less about a wolf coming up on me because I got deer that can herd into them. Deer are always nice to have around. That deer over there, or that wolf over there, is going to be less of a problem. See, what's this? 62% still? Watch.
I can always use more food.
Let's see what this is when I'm done harvesting it. Oh, that's also a 62. Oh, we got lucky. Usually it can decay so fast by the time I get to the last couple bags, if I harvest them all at once, they're like 10 or 12% less condition than the first ones. Just because it takes an hour or two to get through them. There
This
we go.
gear's starting to slow me down.
And I'll probably come back for the guts one more trip. But they're useful for making snares and such. You never worry about guts until all of a sudden you need to craft some shit. It's like, I don't have any. Shit.
Never been so hungry in my life. I'd eat anything right about now.
Stinky as fuck. Best hustle. We gotta kind of split the difference between how much scent well, we're gonna max out our scent anyway. That's the thing. So you pick up as much meat as you can while still being able to sprint like a mad bastard for the door. That way, if we pull in any uninvited dinner guests, we can get away from them. What was the hay variant? I don't know about that one. And what I can actually do to save time, I can start cooking right now. Wing-mounted 30mm? Must have been a bomber destroyer, right? That would be my guess. Be useful against the B-29. Jazz music? Oh, okay. Hey, not a bad configuration for attacking bombers. They usually have less protection below. Now you can see the true power of this fully operational wood stove. Incredibly fuel efficient, and it really matters when you're cooking this shit. Now, while that's cooking, we're running back for another load. I looked into the whole... One thing I was surprised by, that it sounded like helium is not that much worse than hydrogen at lifting, but in practice, apparently, because an airship's useful payload fraction is already low, the penalty from helium instead of hydrogen is much more significant than you might think, which gives a strong incentive to use hydrogen despite the risks. But the other interesting thing I learned is that hydrogen, pure hydrogen, is not that explosive. You need a mix of oxygen in there for an oxidizer. And it's got to be something like 20% or 30% oxygen to 70% hydrogen. That's the lower explosive limit. It's pretty generous, actually. And oxygen, or air, is only 23% oxygen. So strictly speaking, you should be able to get away with a hell of a lot. That's why when they first went after Zeppelins, they had a hell of a time killing them. They had to develop special ammo. They had to invent an incendiary bullet, which to that point in time had not really existed. Tracers, yes, but not a deliberate incendiary round that really burned well. And on top of that, they had to have an explosive bullet to open up the envelope. And they mixed them. So explosive bullet, incendiary, alternating. So the idea was that you put and the first Zeppelin kill that was effective happened after the gunner intelligently emptied like 2 or 3 drums of ammo into the same small spot on the Zeppelin, focusing the damage as best he could.
Too much stuff to carry.
And basically the concept was that you blow open the explosive rounds, blow open the envelope, and let the air mix with the hydrogen. Then, once the mixture is finally below the lower explosive limit, or the flammable limit, it catches fire. Once you start the fire, once you manage to ignite things, it carries on pretty well on its own. Because the envelope burns. And as it burns, it exposes more surface. It makes a bigger hole, lets more hydrogen, mixes more oxygen, keeps things burning, and it runs away with itself. Yeah, we didn't start to fire it quite. Pretty much. That's the general idea of it. But let's say you had an envelope that didn't burn.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
And they did this. They actually flew it. It was a U.S. Navy prototype. Flew for a while. They invented a fucking metal-skinned blimp. They actually had to invent a special machine, a special sewing machine that could stitch airtight seals into sheets of duraluminum. Aircraft-grade aluminum, basically. And it fucking worked. Rigid-hulled airship, basically. And if you combine that with, let's say, emergency hydrogen flasks with compressed hydrogen in them, that when a pressure leak is detected, it immediately floods the envelope with more, not just to keep buoyancy, but also to basically push out the oxygen, basically keep things below the lower explosive limit. Or if you're worried about it, you could pressurize it with nitrogen. And then inside the aluminum envelope, I'd subdivide it with thin membranes. Doesn't have to be much, just enough to contain the pressure. Basically, subdivide it kind of like a ship, but without heavy. It doesn't have to be heavy. It doesn't have to be strong. It just has to contain the gas. That you could make a Zeppelin or a blimp surprisingly resistant to enemy fire. It still wouldn't be any great shakes, but at the same time, anyone that's ever played Red Baron, remember the old Sierra game? If you've ever played that and gone up against a Zeppelin, they're no fun to fight, because they're basically just a flying machine gun platform. Oops, there we go. Don't think that took too long. I hope. Not an in-game hour, at least. Yep, still going strong. So, good news. We're going to level up cooking a lot. See the benefits of a cooking pot here. No, we don't want to eat those as our bait. We do have rabbit meat cooked. I should have rabbit meat cooked. Where'd I put it? Maybe outside. So now that it's actually off the bear, we don't have to worry about it as much. Even raw meat will keep pretty well outside, but cooked meat keeps extremely well. So while I got it burning and I got a shitload of wood stocked up here, may as well cook it. Cook as much as I can. And it keeps best in a container, as usual. Isn't this cozy? This is one of the more fun parts of the game for me. Nice and safe in your safe house, got a shitload of wood, and you got a big ass bear to cook. Definitely want to cook the rabbit. We gotta mix predator meat with prey meat so we don't get them parasites. Unfortunately, we're nowhere near getting cooking 5, which would let us eat prey without, or predator meat without any risk of. But if you play your cards right, you can stretch this pretty good. What do I got for water so far? 0.37? Not enough. Always need more. We may as well read. 1 hour, 1 hour. That's right, I can read in half-hour increments too. Because I have a mod. One thing about living off rabbits, it certainly improves your carcass harvesting quick. You can see we got shit tons more meat outside. Haven't even dealt with that wolf meat yet. Now where's our water supply at? Now we're talking. I think I'm just gonna keep cooking up water because you never know. I think that'll be my last dose of water. I got enough cans now that I can make a lot of water quick if I want. At least on this stove. Now, you can see why this stove is so nice. It would be impossible to get this much cooking done this fast at all, ever, without this. So if I hunt a moose or a bear, I've never actually hunted a moose, to be honest. You'll probably get to watch my first moose hunt. But when I go for bears, I usually prefer to be in one of these houses. And since I've never been here before, that means Mountain Town. The only other place I know of that has a stove like this. And two safe houses there actually have a big ass stove like this, which is useful. Let's see what we got here. Oh, the small fucking rabbits, weren't they? Oh, I see. There's the rest of the meat from the rabbits. And that is why I've been collecting wood obsessively. Because I knew this cooking was coming. Oh, I might get this done in one sitting. That's kind of good. Why does this have a separate menu, and then when you click right in the thing, it gives you the other menu? So silly. Mainly it's the water we're carrying here that's making us heavy. Let's drop all that shit. Almost 2 gallons of water, that's heavy. Oh, we got all the cooked meat too, that's right. We'll go swap that for the raw stuff. We got a lot of meat. We got a lot of meat. One bear can keep you going for a good long time. Say nothing to the pelts. Plus the one back in Coastal Highway, we can make something. Maybe a bearskin bedroll. There we go. Actually, we should be reading the damn cooking book, shouldn't we? That's what I should have been reading. Maybe it could. Nah, it wouldn't have been enough to get us to master level, anyways. We're almost there, though. We're getting there. Plus 20% calories? That ain't shabby. So the rest of this bear is going to be a little more nutritious. There are this kind of range, a wood-fired range, used to be standard equipment in kitchens. It's a precursor. Most, the gas stoves we cook on now in our kitchens are based on this thing. They just updated the power source. That was all, or the fuel source, I should say, from wood to gas. I actually have enough wood to do all this in one sitting. That's good. Heck, yeah, I got even more outside. Takes all day, of course, but hey. What would I send? To them? I don't know. Or do you want me to, or are you saying what plane would I like to see dogfighting Japanese planes? Like if one plane could go in there to mix it up for that particular cast? It's hard to say no to an F4U. F6F is a close second, but an F4U or a P-38. Man, that would blow their... definitely a P-38. Actually, I'd go with a P-38. That would blow their goddamn socks off. Literally and figuratively. See how damn dark it is? Of course, these ranges don't give you any illumination. See, this is better than you usually get, but it's so annoying how it does not light up the room at all. That ought to count as a light source, damn it. Look at this shit. At least it counts as a light source for reading. Even though it's dark as pitch outside, I can keep reading. It's also really hot in here. Let me go pop outside and make damn sure we've got all the raw meat. And drop everything I've cooked, of course. Looks like I got it all. Avail ourselves in nature's freezer. Keep a few to eat. Oh,
This'll come in handy.
yes it will. What we can do with this? Fill this fucker. Leave that till the next time we're cooked, and it'll just resume.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Come this far, may as well finish it off. Plus 133.2 degrees Fahrenheit. Huh? Not bad. A little toasty in here, huh? Feels like 144.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Drop all of it. We'll have more than enough coming up in a second. See, if you can cook something before it drops below 50%, when you cook it, it adds 50% condition. So, if you can cook it before it gets below 50%, it'll be back up to 100 and it'll keep quite well. Tomorrow I'll go grab the meat that does not fit in that box right there. I'll go run out to that car that's a short distance away. I'll cram it in the trunk. Debate meat, that's food then. One predator meat to chow on if we want. I think we're finally done. Half a gallon in one go. Not bad. Now we're good and tired. It's late into the night. That's a well-earned reprieve. And that is how you hunt and process a bear. That's how you get maximum return for your effort. If you're lazy like me and you don't like chasing the fuckers all over the map. That revolver is fucking nice though. My god, it's just so nice to just... And fuck off, Fluffy. Perfect timing. Look at that. Alright, lads, it's getting late, so I'm going to call it a night here. I don't want to get my sleep schedule too messed up. After all, I'm a working man now, so... I'll say goodnight, and next time, we'll get our bear meat squared away real quick, and then we will explore the rest of this map. We got a rough outline so far, but we got a lot of blank spaces in between that we should check out. Between us and the Pensive Pond. Here, we didn't have any charcoal to put the radio tower on the map. I'll see you guys later. Good night, folks.